Hey everybody! You may notice that today I'm a bit of a black void. Well, that's because this stream is sponsored by Disco Elysium and Zaum. How do they sponsor me? I'll tell you how. Did they send money? No. Did they give me a code? Not even. The final cut is free. They sent me a poster, a tote bag that I'm pretty sure I accidentally threw out with the trash, and this hoodie, which appears totally unremarkable until I turn around and hopefully not show you my asshole. It just says "fuck the world" in giant gold letters on the back. It just says "fuck the world." I've been getting looks walking the dog. For real. It's a good hoodie. I may take it off later if I get sweaty, but hey. So, Disco Elysium came out. A couple things. One, it's got all the voice acting. Woo! 2, it's got the Twitch integration, which we will do. 3, apparently it's not currently banned in Australia yet on Steam, because it's just an update. 4, the Twitch integration is why it was banned in Australia. Something about letting the kids do the drugs on Twitch or some shit. Where can you buy the hoodie? I don't know. It might be influencer exclusive. 6, the game's out on consoles. And while the game is absolutely excellent, A++++, the controls are terrible. Oh my god. Holy shit, they are awful. They are bad controls. Holy shit. But don't let that scare you away because it's a fucking point and click. It is whatever. I'm going to be using the mouse and keyboard. Is that all we're going to talk about before we get into the thing? Yeah. I'm really excited. So for full disclosure, me and Paige both started playing Disco Elysium shortly after its release and played it off and on for about a month. But a problem arose. The problem was I would play it here and she would be playing it there on her laptop, and both of us had to be wearing headphones because we didn't want each other to spoil each other, and then that was on my screen would fucking spoil her, and I would look over at her and she would be on her laptop and I would see the laptop and I would and I was like, I want to stream this, but I can't stream this because it's got too much fucking dialogue. It's got too much shit. I don't know what I'm going to do. And I kind of just sat for what I would call like a week off, where I would just like burn through the fucking shit, kind of thing. And then they announced the final cut with the voice acting. I ran around a little bit in it. Holy shit, there's a lot of voice acting. God damn. God fucking damn. So, I don't know who Measurehead is. Is Measurehead the gentleman doing the voice acting? He sounds like a jazz musician. Is he a jazz musician? Oh, no, Measurehead's the big racist guy. Yeah, I fought him in the original. So, yeah, I only got about 5-6 hours into the original. I got to the second day of 7 to 10 days. So, for those of you who want to know exactly what my personal spoilability is. Also, if you spoil me on anything in this chat, I will beat you up. You'll get beat up. You'll get huge beat up. Like this. All right. So with that, let's thank it to Peepo and learn about just how fucked up on drugs and alcohol you can get. I have a question. How many of you have never actually personally played or watched anything of Disco Elysium? Off the top of your heads. Okay. So, I say this without any hint of irony, this is the most dialogue punchy game since Planescape Torment back in the fucking aughts. If you want to have cool RPGs with crazy dialogues come out after this stream, go buy it. It has 1 million lines of dialogue. That's a lot. All right, time to thank it to Peepo. Jay kicked in 5. Thanks, Jay. Pat was catching up on last week's podcast. You mentioned that Wooly was on track for the best of the ending boss fights in Sekiro. What do you mean by that? The only bosses tied to endings are Emma Ishin, for sure, and Owl Father. Yeah, I misunderstood that. I was just straight up incorrect. That's what happened. Snugs kicked in $5. Says, as somebody who highly despises motion control in all forms, I recommend giving specifically wire bug gyro aiming a shot. The ability to quickly snap to the general direction of where to be on a dime has saved me dozens of times. My problem with that is that when I play video games, I'm often doing this like a big gamer, and it doesn't really doesn't work out well for me. Arancet kicked in 26 months. Thanks, Arancet. Hey, Pat, I know not everyone can be expected to see everything, but it really confuses me how many people manage to constantly ask you to check out games that are on your pinned schedule. Anyways, any plans to look at Disco Elysium? I heard it's neat. I'm aware that it is passive-aggressive, that when someone asks me if I'm playing a game and I just post a photo of the schedule where I say I'm going to be playing the game that day, I'm aware that's passive-aggressive. However, it's in the Discord pinned. It's on my Twitter. It's my pinned Twitter photo. It's on the Twitch page. You would have saved yourself a slight embarrassment by clicking my head on the avatar. Give me $20 subbed. It's a good name. Zaza sub for 14. I'm so hyped for Disco Elysium, one of my favorite games of all time. Thanks for playing this, Pat. Disco is actually it has a distinction for me in that it might be the game that I like the most that I've played the least. I only played about 5-6 hours, and I came away from it going, I need to give this game the time and attention it deserves. This is probably going to be, I don't know what to call it, a hyper classic. Like, people still won't shut the fuck up about Planescape Torment. And do you know why? Because they shouldn't. Because Planescape Torment is like head and shoulders above an entire genre that is one of the greatest genres to ever come out. A genre which no longer exists. My Eld subbed. Says, hey, Pat, happy 17 months. Just going to say my stimulus check cleared. I grabbed Evil Genius 2 and had a blast. Shame it'll be buried under Disco's uncut sausage. Is that good? Is that a good game? I see it on the Steam right now. I look at it. The Steam that says no connection. Are you serious right now? Sharkface kicked in $50. Thanks, Sharkface. This is my favorite game. I first played it thanks to you. I finished it 17 times now. As an Australian who is about to be arrested for watching this stream, thank you for playing the final cut. Yeah, you're quite welcome. And a didgeridoo don't get caught by the cops to you. Delilah for you, sub for 19. Thank you. That TJ sub for 5 is going to be amazing. Collective chat lizard blaming brain. Jinking sub for 26. Yo, Pat, Wooly keeps forgetting to ask about the Umbrella Chronicles Ivan twins he saw in Teppen on the podcast. Who cares? Nova Nightmare kicked in 47 months. Thanks, Nova. Hey, Pat, here's a very late congratulations on proposing. Since you will become an American by marriage, that's not how that works. I offer you a free coupon for a gun, an extremely loud ego. But you already have that down, so hey-oh, I do have a bit of an American attitude. The only difference is that I can use it against the Americans. Oh, no. Anyways, wish you and Paige both the best. You know, I look forward to when COVID is over and we can travel freely, because then I want to go hang out with Paige's mom and dad, first of all. But also, Paige's mom and dad will let me shoot a bunch of their guns in a big field, which is going to be super cool. Hopefully they have like an old car out there. Right? Like, oh man. Ansel to Lambert kicked in 31 months. Thanks, Ansel. Hey, Pat, I'm never going to give you up. I'm never going to let you down. Never going to run around and desert you. Haha, get rickrolled. All right. Here's something that I'm proud to share in common with Jeff Gerstmann. Get ready for this. Guess what? I fucking love Never Going to Give You Up. That song fucking rules. I am never upset to be rickrolled because that song is awesome. Like, haha, I pranked you. You get to listen to like a fucking classic from, what is it, the 80s? It's like if, hey, motherfucker, I tricked you. You're listening to Safety Dance. Okay. S S S S A A A A F F F F E E E E T T T T Y Y Y. Safety Dance, and then it's great. Fucking love Safety Dance. It's so good. Sven Holgerson kicked in 26 months. Thanks, Sven. Hey, Pat, it's me, Money. Oh, thanks, Money. Thanks for entertaining intentionally and unintentionally. Can't wait to catch the adventures of Officer Pat and his young cohort, Kuno. There are people in this chat don't know about the Kuno. They don't know about the Kuno. Escalate, Kuno. Meeting Kuno is maybe the best conversation in video games. It might be the single best conversation. Very best plot kicked in 4 months. Thank you. Espar Senor kicked in 6 months. Time for the streams I've been waiting for. Disco Elysium is one of my most favorite games. Make sure you keep any small figurines you find. Not too important, but there's a special bit of dialogue at the end of the game you might want to see. Okay, thank you. Void Baron Jules kicked in 5 months. Another month and no money and more money for you. Thank you. Grimlock Fly kicked in 500 bits. Says, yeah, fuck that world. Spaghetti Time, sub for 31 months. Says, woo, hope all is well. I'm doing all right. Daku kicked in $5. Fuck the world, but still wearing a mask in public. Mixed signals. I don't disagree. I couldn't disagree harder. Because I have to wear a mask in public, fuck the world. Like, bam, done. Just Frame Jake, sub for 32. Pat stares at centrism. Oh, man. Not to get too political, but we will invariably, literally have to get directly political playing this game. Priow kicked in 14 months. Finally, a day off to play Rise all day, and I can hit up those VODs. Good for you, man. Patriot Renegade kicked in 5. Thank you, Patriot. He keeps saying things like down with the bourgeoisie, eat the rich, sodomize the landowners, impale people who have more than 25 real in their pocket, literally murder all human beings regardless of their political beliefs. That kind of stuff. I don't remember saying most of those things. I don't remember saying any of those things. That last one's kind of good, though. Like, just the whole planet, just kablam. It's pretty good. Do you know why you should eat the rich? Because they're fat and delicious. Think about it. Dilettantism sub, so did the Strange Blood. Thank you. Sir Tim Bob kicked in 500 bits. Hey, Pat, I heard people are teasing you for playing a game you were enjoying for valid reasons. That sucks. I'm sorry. However, one of my favorite Pokemon is in fact Wartortle, so suck it. Wow, wow. Big baby Fortnite Pat. Just kidding. Enjoy Disco and Fortnite. I have been having an absolute blast with Fortnite. I've been doing the quests all this morning. I can't find a wolf, though, to get a disguise to sneak into the Spire, which is a series of things to say that are very, very weird because it's a battle royale. It's giving me the same feeling of like playing like good classic World of Warcraft in like 2006. Forente, sub for 8. Thanks, Forente. Zangief, hey. Hey, buddy. Come here. No, he does not want to. Grace TBM, sub for 27. Thanks, Grace. I literally went and got my credit card and bought that hoodie the second I saw the back of it. That's so style, I don't remember. Have you considered playing Metro on stream? I have not. There's a 39 megabyte update to Disco. Yeah, I had that a couple hours ago. Not sure what it did. Rand Caliber kicked in 22. I'm back, and you can't stop me. Really, though. Thanks for the streams and laughs. Help. And you keep saying in the past few months, best wishes to you and yours. Thank you. Chatterbox Axe. Also, what I would say Fortnite has taken the place in people's hearts that Sonic Adventure left behind. Your thought? Sonic Adventure was trash the day it came out. What are you talking about? That game is terrible. Sonic Adventure was great? Okay, go play one of those fucking Knuckles levels. I'll sit here and wait while you try and convince me that you're enjoying one of those Knuckles levels. You fucking liar. Big the Cat levels are worse. Of course Big the Cat levels are worse, but you don't expect the Knuckles levels to be so bad. Knuckles is my favorite of the trio. Hey, buddy. Brad Assassin kicked in 37. Thanks, Brad. Fun fact of the month. Ants do not take fall damage. An ant can fall from any distance and land unharmed. This is because they are too small to build up enough speed while falling to be hurt on landing. Yeah, there's a reason for that. Most bugs don't take fall damage because of the inverse square law. The inverse square law is the function of gravity. That basically means the bigger you are, the faster you fall squared. The issue with that is why people like Andre the Giant, who are absolutely gigantic, their increased mass has an exponential effect on the rest of their body. And it is why being so big. That's not the inverse square law? Okay, whatever. Fuck off. You're big, it hurts. I'm sorry, I don't know about being really big, okay? I drank all my milk, and I didn't get tall, and now I just love drinking like a whole carton of milk, but that's bad for you because it has fat in it, but it didn't help fucking my bones. It's just fucking bullshit. Isaiah kicked in 7 months. Thanks, Isaiah. 7 months, baby. Take money. Thank you. Thank you. Phantom Mig sub for a year. So you got me an engineer into Satisfactory. It has given me the game version of Valium. I think you have fun with this game. I can imagine being an engineer and playing Satisfactory must be incredibly satisfying. But because in Satisfactory you can make everything perfect. You don't have to deal with the reality of, oh, this part broke and there's no replacement. So go fucking invent a replacement part for this 35-year-old piece of shit. Uh, Gigalith sub for 17. Thank you. Odds Logic sub for 51. Thank you. Esoteric Odyssey subbed at tier 2. Thank you. Ha 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 ha. Sub for 16. Say, I'm old, but so is my sad life. Good for you. Chris Plays the Thing. Kicked in 30 months. Says, aw, sick. I get to get drunk while watching The Drunk Hobo Cop. You do. Blastio Boots up for 22. I wish I could play Disco Elysium and Satisfactory at the same time. You can't. They both require all of your attention. Very sage advice kicked in 18 months. Been watching a friend play Kingdom Hearts on the PC, and there has been a spectacular texture glitch that flickers green on the whole ground, and it keeps happening. Beautiful. Awesome. Mask of Michael sub for 18. 2 unrelated things. 1, do you have any advice for when internet upload speeds decide to shit itself and won't let you stream anything? Get on the phone and complain. That's literally all you can do. If you can change providers, change providers. Even upgrading your service often does not increase the quality of your bandwidth. It's get on the phone and complain or switch. Oftentimes, get on the phone, complain, threaten to switch. That's the best you can do. It sucks. 2, I'd imagine Western Yakuza would be a 1920s Italian mobster asking if they were secretly Irish. That's pretty good. You can't hide being Irish, though. It's impossible. Just like, think there's some secret Irish in here. Slap a potato in the middle of the table. And Jimmy 2 Feet starts sweating. What part of Sicily are you from, Jimmy 2 Feet? Oh, the north part. Oh, no, my potato. All right. Shoot Bang, sub for 19. Excited to see you playing disco. Legit, one of my favorite ever. Was blown away by the time I put it down. Did you ever finish the base game in your own time? Not even close. Rat Bastard kicked in $5. I've been waiting for this forever. Please tell Kim he's cool for me. Will do. By the way, for those of you who don't know about Disco Elysium, I am unironically going to tell you there may be streams of this game in which we get to talk to maybe 3 people. Total. There's one character that I can think of on the upper left side of the screen that's standing near a boat that may in fact take up an entire stream. By the way, that was the character that finally got me to stop because I was just reading so much I was going to die. Mattman kicked in $5. So speaking of spoilers, I beat 13 Sentinels. I guessed like 80% of it right at the first mention of this thing I'm not going to say, this thing I'm not going to say, and this thing I'm not going to say. I just thought that this thing I'm not going to say and thing I'm not going to say. Tomi is best girl. Mura is best boy. Mura's pretty alright. I like him. He's sweet. Mattman. If I had read that shit out loud, that would have been bad. Be careful with that shit. Bryant O'Connor kicked in $5. Alright, Pat, fun fact. Did you know that if you never let cold food touch the roof of your mouth, you can't get brain freeze? I did know that. That's what causes, that is what causes brain freeze, because the roof of your mouth, like the top of your palate, gets cold, and that's close enough to your brain that your body goes, I'm dying! I'm freezing to death! Ah! And starts to freak out. So if you don't like jam the ice cream or shit into the top of your palate, you'll be fine. I've been drinking milkshakes with my head tilted back and just letting it slide down my throat. No brain freeze. I don't think you should drink anything but water like that, because being able to taste food seems important. Mattman kicked in 20 months. Sorry, 35 months, actually. Now that I beat 13 Sentinels, it's time to let my PS5 collect dust as I go back to playing PC almost exclusively. Yeah, I can see that. Grimlock Master kicked in $5. Remember, no eating during Pat's stream. Supports trans rights. Those two things are not actually related at all. You can eat during my stream. Really unclear at the juxtaposition of these two. Disagree strongly with the first. Eat your dinner. If you're, strong. And yeah, support trans rights, of course. I would expand that off into the expansion of civil rights for nearly all marginalized groups. But the timing makes a lot of sense. I think it was a Trans Awareness Day yesterday. Oh. No, nearly, but not all. That's right. Take that, Irish. Esoteric Odyssey kicked in 1,500 bits. How does this thing work? Also, go full communist in this playthrough or you're a coward. Okay. Not gonna scare me with that shit. Hollow Digit kicked in $5. A couple months back, you mentioned Deep Rock Galactic on the podcast and did a one-off stream. Saw my friends playing it the next day, decided to pick it up. Fast forward a few months and I've clocked in over 200 hours. Thanks for that, LOL. That game is, like, not exactly for me, but I can still recognize, like, this is really good. This is a high quality. This is a high quality good one. Catro sub for 15. Thanks, Catro. Lynn kicked in 500 bits. Pat, you always do charisma characters on first playthroughs of RPGs. What do you do for your second or third playthroughs? The same exact build every time. I have an issue with multiple builds in those types of games, and that is I can't stand not having access to the most amount of dialogue options. I have a sneaking suspicion that is because I'm the kind of person who talks all the time, talks for a living, and solves most of my problems with my ability to talk. So, not being able to do so in a game that has the ability to do so in its system is infuriating. Because I'm in a situation where I could literally solve this personally. With my voice. AJ Cherenkov kicked in 8 months. Am I crazy? Did you talk about Hunt Showdown like a year back? I don't know. I mean, Eli was playing it. And I might have mentioned that it existed. And gone, is that good? And then not done anything with it. But like... Feinrich sub for a year. Thanks, Feinrich. This is Hobocop. And Beebity-Bop-Boop-Da-Boop kicked in $5. Says, how are you? I'm all right. I'm okay. All right. You know how in games it takes a while to build your character if it's a complicated stat RPG? Well, there's no complication here. But let me tell you, we're probably going to spend a while in the character creator. So, let's switch on over to Disco Elysium, the final cut. You didn't already make one? Debeaminator, trust me, you guys will want to be here for the character creation. That's a classy logo. That's a classy logo. Isn't it? That is new. Get my mouse and keyboard skills. I will explain the voting and Twitch integration, by the way, when we get back to it. What does this do? It is an eye. Oh. Oh, it is how to play the video game. All right, let's go on options. Text size. Biggest text. In high, 4x on. Brilliant. English and Francais? No, English. We're going to play it English. Environment volumes, these are fine. Voiceover mode, full. This is the original, which only has the sparse. This is only the people in your head. And this is everybody. Tutorial agent. It'll give you advice. We're gonna want this. Detective mode. Interactable objects and characters in the game are automatically highlighted when the player character approaches them. We're gonna keep that on. Hardcore mode. Much more difficult. Much more difficult. Hold on. Let's mouse over this and see if we can get the description. Somebody said I'm wrong. Well, I can't find it. And then streamer mode, where they took out the tracks that were licensed or whatever. And then Twitch integration, which we will enable. And it is good to go. Let's go make a new game. So, you can do one of two things here. You can select an archetype. You can select a smart guy. Notice interesting facts? Comes up with original ideas. He's got intellect. He's got psych at almost nothing. He's okay physically. And he's got great motorics, which is hand-eye coordination. We've got sensitive people. Very psychological. A magnetic personality, but unstable. Might go crazy. Low intellect. Incredible psychology. Great physique, just like me. And a little bit of motorics. Then you got physical. You're buff. You're strong. Not very smart. But we're not going to do that. Because we're going to create our own. So, let's kick you guys all the way down to the bottom. Personally, the character that I would try and embody would be 4422. I think I'm a pretty smart and sensitive guy. I might not be the most muscle guy, and I don't think my reflexes are what they used to be. But that's just me. Also, this is your mental health. This is your physical health. All right. This is what these stats affect. Your substats. Your intellect is associated with logic, encyclopedia, rhetoric, drama, conceptualization, and visual calculus. Psyche is associated with your volition, inland empire, empathy, authority, esprit de corps, and suggestion. Physique is your endurance, your pain threshold, your physical instrument, your electrochemistry, shivers, and half-life. And motorics is hand-eye coordination, perception, reaction speed, savoir-faire, interfacing, and composure. So, we're going to pick a skill that defines us. In addition, the stronger, what these stats do, they don't just affect your dice rolls. They affect how often the statistic talks to you. Because these are your primary cast of characters. The biggest deal about adding full voice acting to Disco Elysium is that all of these people talk to you. Every single one of them. These are your mind goblins. And we're going to go through all of them. So, logic. It's cool for analysts, pure rationalists, obviously logicians. Logic urges you to analyze the living daylights out of the case. It enables you to piece evidence together, detect inconsistencies in statements, and impress everyone with your astonishing conclusions. It's the bread and butter of many a detective. At high levels, logic will be able to solve even the most complicated puzzle. You'll be very proud, and thus susceptible to intellectual flattery. For those blinded by their own brilliance, often miss important clues. With low levels of logic, you're going to have a hard time solving even the simplest puzzle. Even if you find the pieces, good luck putting them together. So the important thing that logic tells us right here, and it's going to be the same for all of these stats, is that having the stats too high means that they will overpower your mental psyche and take control of conversations. Encyclopedia. It's Google for thinkers, historians, trivia freaks. Encyclopedia makes you a know-it-all, turning your mind into a database of facts. It enables you to draw on these facts innately, offering a wealth of background knowledge of all things related and unrelated to the case. Who knows when the history of cigarette brands will provide the breakthrough that you need to arrest a murderer, or when knowledge of pre-revolutionary guns might save a life. At high levels, Encyclopedia shares this wealth of knowledge to an almost overwhelming degree. While it may give you a crucial breakthrough, it will more often clutter your mind with useless tidbits. With low levels of Encyclopedia, though, you'll be forced to work with only the clues in front of you. Without any background knowledge, copying is going to be tough stuff. Encyclopedia is a stat I would genuinely recommend making a close decision on this. Putting it up gives you a lot of flavor text. However, putting it up gives you a lot of flavor text. Like a lot. Like, shut up, Encyclopedia. Rhetoric is cool for ideologues, conversationalists, and would-be politicians. It urges you to debate, make intellectual discourse, nitpick, and win. It enables you to break down arguments and hear what people are really saying. You'll spot fallacies as soon as they were used. And what exactly did the waiter leave out of their testimony? What was the dancer trying to divert you from? Was that double entendre intended, or did you just get an accidental lead? At high levels, rhetoric will make you an impressive political beast, one whose beliefs are impenetrable, which is to say, one whose mind will not change, one who will calcify. With low rhetoric, though, you'll have a hard time shooting down any argument. Nailing people to their testimonies will be nigh impossible. Drama is cool for undercover cops, thespians of the stage, and psychopaths. Drama urges you to treat the world as a stage, and on it to perform. It enables you to lie, to concoct the most elaborate and wonderful stories, to take on ingenious personas, and perform acts of stagecraft and an entertaining amalgam of forbery and deceit. As well, it enables you to see through would-be actors and their false antics. If they lie, you'll know immediately. At high levels, drama may render you an insufferable thespian, one prone to hysterics and bouts of paranoia. For to know the world is a stage is to know the truth is a vanity. However, with low drama, you can't lie or discern when others lie. And a cop who can't do either is a cop who's going to be lying 6 feet under. Conceptualization. It's good for creatives, psychedelic fanciers, and critics. Conceptualization is a special role it wants you to play in this world. Not the role of a cop, but art cop. It enables you to make fresh associations, to delve into the world concepts from John Carp's postmodernist carpery, to Revachol's arabesque architectural style, Dideridida, and even the concept of hardcore, and even then, importantly, to add your own contribution to these works. At high levels, conceptualization makes you go big, perhaps too big. It is ostentatious, demanding grand displays. Why live life when you can throw yourself into a live volcano? At low levels, however, you may be unable to see the world in a creative light. You'll be unable to contribute to conversations in an art gallery. Only boring people will invite you to their dust parties. And visual calculus. It's cool for forensic scientists, tactical fighters, and math-minded people. Offhand, this is my favorite stat to be visually represented in the game, and that makes sense because it is visual calculus. This has a special design for when it pops up in the game, and it's really cool. Visual calculus versus you not only in the laws of the state, but the laws of nature. It enables you to create virtual crime scene models in your mind's eye. You'll see how the bullet shattered the glass, and from that trace its trajectory with mathematical precision. You'll also count so many footprints, and at a glance discern shoe size and design, as well as the height, weight, and gender of the one who wore them. At high levels, visual calculus makes the world reveal its secrets to you, but you may be so absorbed in your mind diorama you don't notice as crooks steal your pants. However, at low levels, your mind's eye will be blind. Reconstructing crime scenes will be difficult without outside help. That's intellect. I'm happy with these at 4. Granted, my ability to detect people's lies might be a little lower, and I'm a notable terrible liar, but I think these are pretty good. On to your psyche, which is volition, which is your mental health, by the way. It's cool for sane people, well-adjusted cops, the non-suicidal. Volition urges you to be a good guy, to others and to yourself. It enables you to resist temptation, be it in a bottle, between a pair of legs, or at the end of an iron barrel, which promises oblivion. Volition gives you the will to finish the investigation, improving your morale, one of the 2 health pools in the game. At high levels, volition makes you hyper-sane. When you're about to get funky, it keeps you normal. It's a bit of a party pooper. At low levels, however, you'll have little morale. Without it, you'll be a profoundly unstable cop, falling apart at the seams as you make irreversible mistakes. Volition and endurance, if you have these at 1, you will instantly die when someone hurts your feelings. It's pretty wild. It's pretty nuts. If you have low endurance, if you fail to open up a dumpster cover and hurt your arm, you can drop dead of a heart attack. Inland Empire. It's cool for dreamers, paranatural investigators, and mental creators. Oh, you know what? Can you excuse me just 1 second? I still have myself logged into my stream friends lists, and I would like to... There we go. All right, back to the game. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Inland Empire. Inland Empire is the unfiltered wellspring of imagination, emotion, and foreboding. It enables you to grope your way through invisible dimensions of reality, gaining insight into that which you can't see. What's really going on? What do these enigmatic riddles mean for the world fate? At high levels, Inland Empire animates the inanimate. You'll have conversations with your clothing. Conversations that may change the course of the investigation if you're not thrown in the loony bin first. With low Inland Empire, however, you'll be void of imagination and character, and then how will you shape the cosmos? This is the David Lynch stat. This, at high levels, turns you into Dale Cooper. If you have it at really high levels, it'll turn you into a character from Mulholland Drive, so be careful. Empathy. It's good for judges of character, interviewers, and interrogators. Empathy breaks into the souls of others and forces you to feel what's inside. It enables you to notice social cues others may miss. Perhaps a hidden sadness you could coax out a little more. A strange joy from someone who should be bereaved. Or a hidden resentment that could return to harm you later. At high levels, empathy really puts you in other people's shoes. You'll cry for their sorrows, punch walls to relieve their anger, and be an even more unstable cop. With low empathy, however, you'll be an ungainly beast, unable to talk to anyone without upsetting them. Authority, which has a particularly great voice. Cool 4, leaders, experts of the psychological warfare, and respect junkies. Authority urges you to assert and reassert your dominance over those around you. It enables you to understand the power dynamics of groups of thugs, know how far you can push a perpetrator, and how to establish control of situations. At high levels, authority demands respect. Even a perceived slight could send you into knee-breaking mode. With low authority, however, you're forever in awkward situations, like when you suffer psychological breakdowns after you yell at teenagers, and they laugh at you. Esprit de corps, which is how you pronounce that, by the way. Cool 4, cops, cop aficionados, and pretend cops. Esprit de corps is the very spirit of policing, the copgeist. It enables you to understand your blue-souled sisters and brothers, not only picking up the subtle signals from your partner, but by witnessing the flash sideways scenes as they play out in your precinct. At high levels, you'll be at the very heart of the police force, not only willing and able, but obliged to take a bullet for your partner. However, without a esprit de corps, you'll be flying blind, unable to understand discreet remarks colleagues make in high-stakes situations, remarks that just might save your life. This allows you to see storylines that you are not present for. Do you know if having all stats at 3 is viable? Everything is viable. The game has an incredibly complex skill system, which will blow many of yours mind. By the way, this is a gigantic story-based RPG with 0 combat, I should mention. All boss fights are speech. Suggestion. Cool for diplomats, charmers, sociopaths. Not 0, fair enough. There's at least 1 kick. Suggestion urges a soft power approach. If people think they want what you want, you've already won. Skill enables you to implant ideas into the minds of others. You make the citizens like you more. You can make gangsters turn on each other. 2. Many crime rings have been broken by just a little doubt, after all. At high levels, suggestion makes you affable to everyone and more resistant to their charms in turn. But all that schmoozing and oozing charm will make you slimy. And you'll know it, even if nobody else does. With low levels of suggestion, though, you'll have difficulty getting any kind of rapport with others. You'll be alone, both during the day and the night. Sad. So that's Psyche. Now, you may think that in such a dialogue-heavy game, these would be dominant stats compared to these. Because these are physical strength and dexterity. But it's not just that. Endurance. It's cool for fighters who can take a hit, lookouts who don't sleep, and human batteries. Endurance is your metabolism and circulatory system. It improves your health, one of the 2 health pools in the game. It enables you to survive being a cop. Who cares if you can't aim a gun if you can take a few bullets? Why be afraid of drugs that hurt your health if you're a very, very healthy man? At high levels, endurance enables you to take a few knocks to the head, enjoy a greater quantity of drugs, and shake off a few cardiac arrests. It makes you a powerful man who looks down on the weaklings who can't keep up. However, cops with low endurance are likely to struggle. The body is frail already, and the flesh of a cop will often be tested. And if it doesn't pass, it dies. Pain threshold. It's cool for unstoppable fighters, guys who won't die, and masochists. Pain threshold ignores the damage, so you can push on, bloodied and crawling, to the bitterest end. It enables you to negate damage you would otherwise take, even mental pain, heartache, and loneliness. In fact, these things can become a thrill you seek out and perversely revel in. At high levels, pain threshold turns on itself in seriously unhealthy way, with full-on self-destructive behavior. With a low pain threshold, however, you will suffer too easily. Even a slap from a teenager will make you whine and complain. Physical instrument. It's cool for muscle guys, bare-knuckle brawlers, and gym teachers. Physical instrument is not only your muscles and your skeleton, it's your ability to use them effectively. It enables you to do push-ups, sit-ups, knockout punches, and 360-degree spin kicks. It's a one-size-fits-all solution to the thriving and surviving in a physical world. At high levels, physical instrument breaks doors, chains, and bones, and makes you laugh at the namby-bamby pansies who can't. You'll be manned up, encouraging others to curl iron until they're manned up too. At low levels, however, you'll have a hard time arresting anybody who isn't infirm or already dead. Indeed, engaging in physical confrontations could leave you in either state. Electrochemistry! One of people's favorites! Good old electrochemistry! It's cool for high flyers, party enthusiasts, and cops who need lightning. Electrochemistry is the animal within you, the beast longing to be unleashed, to indulge and enjoy. It enables you to take drugs with fewer side effects. It enables you to better investigate lurid matters. If you need to understand a chemical breakdown, or talk to somebody blasted out of their mind, or understand sexual dynamics, electrochemistry is there to guide you. At high levels, electrochemistry makes you a man of unrestrained pleasure, an unrepentant Lothario who leers at people with a bottle of speed and a plastic bendy straw in either hand. But with a low electrochemistry, you'll be too innocent to be effective. Without a working knowledge of drugs and sex, the city will be difficult to understand. Electrochemistry is the voice in your head that tells you to lick booze off the floor. Shivers, another favorite. I'm personally not familiar with it, so maybe I'll use it. It's cool for city lovers, the wisest of the streetwise, and the genuinely supernatural. Shivers comes when the temperature drops and you become more keenly aware of your surroundings. It enables you to hear the city itself, to truly belong to the streets. It is a supernatural ability. Old wrongs play out in present time. Scenes across the city happen in front of you, but who is speaking to you? At high levels, shivers may make you seem mad to the outside world. As you listen to the city, you don't listen to others. Your supervisors may begin to worry. With the low shivers, though, you'll seldom hear the city speaking to you. And if you cannot hear it, how can you ever say it? Half-light. Cool for high-strung investigators. Shoot now, ask questions later cops. Surprise haters. Woolly should max out Half-Light. Half-Light is your fight or flight response. It enables you to sense the way situations are about to turn. It injects palpable fear into your heart. Oh, who rated me? Oh, hey, Adam, thanks, man. Fear that urges you to act before it's too late to act ever again. Fear that makes you frighten others. It is aggression that lets you squeeze every last drop of information out of a witness. At high levels, Half-Light makes you ultra attuned to the world. It is perpetual fear of your own shadow, of someone else's name or scent. You'll be ready, always, to pounce and physically interrogate passersby. At low levels, however, you'll find your survival instincts lacking, and your methods limp-wristed. Those who respect violence will not respect you. And that's your physique. And last but not least, motorics. Hand-eye coordination. It's cool for trick shooters, snipers, and jugglers. Hand-eye coordination loves the interactions between you and things that fly in the air. It enables you to catch coins from mob bosses, shoot straight, and understand firearms intimately. Want to know the precise make and model of a pistol? HE coordination's got you. Want to shoot somebody with it? Ditto. At high levels, hand-eye makes you deadly, supposing you've got a weapon in your hand. But once you do, HE coordination will compel you to take the shot, even if it's not the best approach. At low levels, however, you'll be even more of a disaster in waiting, because when the guns go off, and they always do, you'll probably hit the wrong target. Perception. It's cool for fine detail detectives, sensualists, urban scavengers. Perception wants you to be open to the world, with eyes, ears, and nose working at full capacity. It enables you to take aim at what others don't notice. The little wad of bills hid away in the sugar bowl, the odor of a perp hiding beneath the floorboards, the gulp of the suspect after claiming they've got nothing to hide. At high levels, perception takes in every final detail of the physical world, enough to overwhelm all but the strongest mind. However, with low levels, you're going to miss out on everything. After all, you can't arrest what you can't see, hear, or smell. I might go with perception. Reaction speed. It's cool for shot dodgers, thinkers on their feet, and pinball heads. Reaction speed is the agility of your body and mind. It is instinct. It enables you to dodge punches, knives, bullets. Also, sucker punches of the verbal kind. You'll be more streetwise, never lost for words, or lacking a witty comeback. Your mental alacrity will let you connect little details on the fly, working in tandem with your intellect skills. At high levels, reaction speed makes your twitch reflex freakishly good. However, when your body acts before your mind, innocent situations can turn bad fast. You're high-strung, overly alert. At low levels, though, you won't be the one shooting first, which probably means you won't be shooting at all. Savoir-faire. Cool for acrobats, thieves, unbearable show-offs. Savoir-faire urges you to be better than you are. It urges you to be disco. Slip by others in the Samaritan boxing style, and then tumble out the back with unexpected acrobatics. It enables you to move with silent footsteps, to groove to a good beat, and to lift useful evidence off perps without them noticing. It also makes you a cooler cop, whose athletic flair will certainly impress the citizenry. At high levels, savoir-faire will make you the king of cool, which is as much to say, the most stylish douchebag in Revachol. Nobody will see you until you're ready to be seen, and then they'll get the full treatment, whether they want it or not. At low levels, however, you'll be a bumbling, feckless cop unable to catch a pair of keys thrown by your partner without losing an eye. Interfacing. It's cool for machinists, tinkerers, and instrument players. Interfacing wants you to connect to machines, to use and improve them, because that makes you a better human organism. It enables you to understand interactions with machines, be that how to repair the motor of a Kanema motor carriage, how to analyze the way a suspect used a pen, or to reconfigure an electrical circuit. It even lets you steal keys off a keyring without being noticed. At high levels, interfacing will isolate you from society. Why bother with people when you can talk to machines? And why bother with things like money when you just pocket that display sandwich? At low levels, however, you will have a crucial part of the world cut off from you. People use machines to commit crimes all the time. If you can't understand how a crime is accomplished, how could you solve it? And last but not least, your composure. It's cool for card players, military fetishists, and cool people. Composure wants you to not crack, or at least it wants you to not crack in front of other people. It enables you to put up a strong front. It keeps your emotions hidden from the world and helps you read the body language of others, to sense the cracks in their own composure. As well, it keeps you looking good while you do it. You'll rock that disco outfit a lot more if you don't slouch. At high levels, composure makes you tuck your gut in and maintain a stern expression. Even lying in bed late at night when no one else can see you, you'll have to keep it up. You'll never be able to stop. With low composure, though, you'll always be the first to crack. Every cop's got a point where all the fear and rage comes spilling out, and the ones who unleash it don't stay on the force much longer. That's not true. Perhaps worse still, you won't even make the ranks of fashion police. Hey, darling. Good. I just finished reading every stat.
Oh.
That took a while.
What
will my primary stat be? I don't know. I'm thinking perception. I like to be able to look at details. Personally. Also, I don't know if you guys know this, but my logo is a gigantic eyeball. All right. People really want shivers, huh? It's city knowledge, basically. I'm gonna go with perception. Sorry, guys. I'm definitely more perceptive than I am street smart. You're drunk.
I am not drunk. I had a tiny drink.
I can tell just from the look on your face.
What? Because I'm happy?
That's right. You have a special smile when you've been drinking.
Oh boy! Wow.
Hey, doggy.
Thanks, babe.
I love you.
Whatever.
Are you gonna be streaming tonight?
I might. I want to check out the new killer.
Oh.
If I do, I don't know how long it'll be.
Okay.
Maybe.
All right.
Maybe. I'll still work.
All right. So we're gonna go with perception as my signature skill. Perception lets you just kick it up a little bit more than usual. Basically.
Okay,
Yeah. Let's confirm. Yeah. In that blue box. No, the.
oh, right.
All right, let's do it. Thank you. Now I don't have to talk anymore! The Furies are at home in the mirror. It is their address. Even the clearest water, if deep enough, can drown. I just talk. Whatever. You know what I'm talking about.
There is nothing. Only warm primordial blackness. Your conscious ferments in it. No larger than a single grain of malt. You don't have to do anything anymore.
Oh, nice.
Ever. Never, ever.
Let's take a look at the Twitch integration. Which do you guys want to use? No, stop typing in the chat, morons. You click on the screen. God damn it. You fucking moron. Alright, this is what I was going to pick anyway. Never, ever, ever?
Never, ever, ever, baby.
Well, I guess we'll just keep non-existing.
An inordinate amount of time passes. It is utterly void of struggle. No ex-wives are contained within it.
What was that about the X something?
An awareness creeps up on you. A mass lies hidden in your dead angle, soaking in some lurid acidic sauce. It's bloated and shameful, a ball of meat surrounding you. This is a terrible line of questioning, and it will only lead to more awareness of the meat thing.
But I want to know about the X something. by the way, for you guys, I'm not going to be using the vote thing on every single dialogue option. One, because that will take a million years. And two, because I'm still going to be making most of these decisions. You guys will be acting as the phone a friend, as it were. Do you guys want the volume up, by the way? We can turn the volume up significantly, if you want. It's fine? It's good as is? Alright, we'll keep it there. Alright. No, I wanted to know about the X something, please.
Ex-love, ex-tenderness. It is foolish of you to resurface to the loss. Not after all the damage you suffered to get here. Some of it irreversible. Stay. Sail with me through the abyss of pelagic zone.
No, I want to get off now. I like pain and burning light and wanting things from people who don't want to give them to me.
Do you really?
I do. Let me off, please.
You wouldn't like it if I told you what was back there. Why'd you think you had to bludgeon yourself into oblivion? Or did you not sense yourself marinating? Hoard so much on yourself. Got a bit carried away, did we, Chef?
Thank you. Hey, come here.
Fear and apprehension. You should ask what's out there first.
Excuse me while I turn off Zangief's microphone. I don't care. I'm an idiot. A brave idiot who loves to poop his pants.
Somewhere in the sore, bloated man meat around you. A sensation. Like a fly to the ointment, your conscience sticks to it. The limbed and headed machine of pain and undignified suffering is firing up again. It wants to walk the desert.
Thank you.
Hurting, longing, dancing to disco music.
You can take it. You're a champion.
Zangief. No. Thanks, Volition. I like one a lot. But we're gonna go with champion. No, I am not scared. I am a champion. Thank you, Volition, for giving me that
The
confidence.
stench of liquor rises from your mouth, and with it, an ungodly headache.
Help! Somebody cut my head off. It's trying to murder the rest of me.
A fiery streak penetrates your skull, trying to force your eyes open. It's a sound, a clarion call from hell.
Somehow, you know what it is. A caprice to name a motor carriage.
Oh, that's a car. All right. This is our guy. No face. Magnum-sized bottle of Commodore Red is empty. Looks like somebody tore out the tape while the song was playing. This reel-to-reel tape player is still on, rolling empty. See bottles in the bathtub, wine, beer, and sweet liqueurs. Locked. Oh, I'm locking his face? That's okay. You guys can check my health in the Discord, in the stream integration. Let's take a look at the mirror.
A mirror hangs above a bent and broken sink. In a fierce discharge of masculine energy, someone has ripped half the faucet off. Hot water sprays from the base and steam covers the mirror. You cannot see yourself, just the outline of a man. Suddenly, you realize you have no memory of the face that awaits you there, underneath the soft vapor.
Really? Nothing?
Really, all recollection of the person you are, the people in your life, and even the world you're in has drowned in a sea of blood alcohol. This was no mere night of drinking. It was a deluge of world-ending proportions.
Alright, let's wipe the mirror.
As you slowly reach your hand towards the surface of the mirror. Abort. You clearly have not thought this through. You won't like what you see there, and you will never unbecome it.
Appreciate that, Inland. Let's touch our face first. Maybe there's something wrong with it. Or make sure there's nothing wrong with it.
Yeah, there is definitely something wrong with it.
Well, how bad could it be?
Where to even begin? There is the bloatedness, then the swollenness. It's like there's an upholstery of alcohol underneath your skin.
I'm sure everything's fine.
It's not. Your nose feels like a small balloon in the middle of your face. It hurts when you honk it. It doesn't appear to be a particularly tiny nose either. Not with all the drinks it's absorbed for you.
Well, at least my tongue is okay.
It's not. It's swollen and snail-like, wriggling between your fingers.
Alright, let's wipe the mirror anyway.
Behold,
Ah!
you have no idea who this thing is, do you?
Dear Lord, help me. What is this?
Whatever it is, at least it's dead now. There's clearly rigor mortis on your face. Oh wait, is that an expression? Are you trying to make an expression with that face?
I'm not making it. The face is making itself.
Please stop. It's horrible. You're scaring yourself.
Okay.
Oh my God. You can't stop. It's like it's not even voluntary anymore. You have worn that grin into your face and now it won't come off. What does it even mean? What is the emotion you're trying to convey?
This is for you guys. That's what I thought. I think it's supposed to look suggestive. I'm afraid it's meant for the ladies.
Please promise yourself you are not going to try it on any of the ladies, whatever happens.
I promise.
You liar. You can't even tell the truth to yourself. Go ahead. Try something.
So, this is how the stats work in this game. There's white checks and red checks. White checks can be tried again if you fail them, if you improve the stat associated with them. Red checks, you get one shot ever. Encyclopedia is formidable. We could dig deep into the mind and locate the source of the expression. We have a 28% chance. Electrochemistry, impossible! Attempt to stop the expression from happening. Let's try and figure out what's up with the expression.
Like the rest of you, it comes from a bad place somewhere in the past. That's all you know for now.
All right, well, that fucked up. Let's try and stop the expression.
It's too late. Like an image on film. The expression. belongs to your primary motor cortex. It would take a minor neurological miracle for you to cease producing it.
Well, let's let the mirror be. I believe they added WASD support at some point. Yeah, they did. Alright. Let's examine this. It is a shirt. It gives me +1 to conceptualization, but -1 suggestion. I'm now wearing it. You can hit tab or right click, by the way, to see everything selectable. It's my disco-ass blazer. Gives me +1 to speed of call. No downside at all. It's my flare-cut trousers. -1 to savoir-faire because I'm a loser, but it loves drugs.
You hear a jingle. Keys are clinking in the pocket of your flare-cut pants.
Thanks, perception.
It says whirling in rags on the aluminium keyring. There is a single key on the ring. The number 1 is etched on it. It should open the door.
Thanks, perception. Zangief, hey, come on. Calm down. Hey, it's a single green shoe. For my left foot. What's it do? Fucking nothing. Also, here off to the left, you can see my total changes to skills. And you guys can actually check my skills yourselves through the Twitch integration. Though you can't if you're watching the VOD. Look at this. Look at this good shit. Let's check out. First of all, do I have... Okay. F5 is a quick save. This game wants you to fail, and god damn it, you should let yourself fail. Trust me.
This fan has 2 chain pull switches. One ends in a tiny fan, the other in a light bulb. A truly horrific necktie has somehow attached itself to one of the blades. Or has it been consigned there as punishment? You feel as though this creature is your friend and wants to reattach itself to your neck so that you may continue your adventures together in this strange world.
What do you guys want? What do you guys want to do here? You guys want to just grab the tie? Let's just grab the tie.
You reach out to grab the tie, but what's this?
Uh-oh.
Diffuse, radiating chest pain. Doom comes over you.
Time to grab our chest.
This is bad. Feels like sharp stones grinding in your chest and keeping you from moving. For quite a long time. Still ongoing. Now is a good time to start worrying. Finally, the pressure recedes. You find yourself covered in cold sweat and trying not to move.
Almost
hoping it will
died.
keep you from dying.
By the way, if you do that with only a single point in endurance, you will die. Straight up. You will have a heart attack and die. Now let's pull on the fan, okay?
The blades come squeaking to a halt. It should be easier to reach the tie now.
We can retry it now that the tie is off. Sorry, the fan is off.
You swoop up and catch the tie. Snap. It's released from the blade. Warning, warning. The necktie is no longer contained.
No longer contained.
What you have in your hand is a fantastically colorful tie with 4 or 5 different patterns. The knot reminds you of a noose. If it's your friend, why was it up there? Who ties their friend to a ceiling fan? Maybe this thing is dangerous somehow.
Shut the fuck up, Logic.
An ominous, foreboding feeling fills you as you look at the tie.
Thank you. Gives you one to Inland Empire. Last but not least, let's check out this broken window.
The window stands broken in its frame. Cold wind blows in.
Let's look out.
The morning light hurts your eyes. It's hazy, but you see the ocean and some war-torn buildings.
By the way, you may not have been aware, but there is a timer in the bottom right of the screen, and it ticks forward every single time I click something. And the game is actually for real timed. Let's assess the damage with visual calculus, shall we?
The shards face outward. Whatever broke this window came from the inside.
Look at this fucking shit. Visual calculus is so fucking cool. Did I break it with my own hands?
A fine web of scarring covers the back of your right hand, but none of it is recent.
What did this then?
More likely a projectile than a held object. There are no fragments on the floor from pulling a tool back in after impact.
Wait, what am I doing?
Something you've done before.
Oh, thanks, visual calculus. Let's assess the size of the impact.
It is too large for a bullet, yet too small for a piece of furniture. You're looking for something heavy and larger than your fist. The single green shoe you found fits the hole almost as well as your foot. It would have also been heavy enough if thrown with force. Congratulations. You smashed the window with your own shoe. Now you only have one. If you're lucky, you could still find the other one on the balcony outside. The door to it should be outside your room.
Thank you. I should go and get that shoe, I think.
A cool wind gushes in. Your toes curl up from the cold.
If you're at home watching this live, you should be able to check my tasks currently. Also, the map tells you about skills that you can go back to check once you've changed your stats. Let's head out. Hey, there's some coins on the table. And you're right, I can't believe I missed the tapes. It's an empty cassette tape that I forgot to pick up. Excuse me. Oh yeah, we should read these. This looks like somebody skinned this blazer off some long extinct disco animal. It has an enigmatic white rectangle on the back and the right sleeve. This white satin shirt used to be fancy. It used to really catch the light. Now it smells like somebody took a piss in the armpits. These golden brown trousers are flare cut. Normal bell-bottoms trousers would be boot cut, but these are far from normal. They're somebody's piss-soaked, cum-stained party pants. The necktie is adorned with garish pattern. It's disturbingly vivid. Somehow you feel as if it would be wrong to ever take it off. It's your friend now. You'll betray it if you change it for some boring scarf. And this green crocodile leather shoe has a high heel and a chrome embellishment. Fits your left foot perfectly. Now all that remains is to find the other shoe. And of course, there used to be tape in this cassette, but it was destroyed in a fit of rage. Something about Atagny's single, Smallest Church in Saint Saint. Must have rubbed someone the wrong way. Label says the song was recorded in 43. Smell of the sea makes you a little dizzy. Hey, look at that! Gust of briny wind washes over you. It's my shoe! They may have lost some of your luster over the years, but these green crocodile leather shoes fit you perfectly. Gives me +1 to composure, but 1 less 1 to savoir-faire. We did it, guys.
There they both are. 2 identical shoes, both copiously green and indiscriminately snakeskin, reunited on your feet like 2 baby crocodiles.
How do they fit, conceptualization?
Good, they're balanced, comfy. Feels like the only good thing about you right now, truth be told.
That would have healed me if I needed it. Getting your shoes back feels pretty good. It's March 51.
Hello, officer.
The young woman raises a cigarette to her lips. Her eyes are brown and her face is speckled with birthmarks. She can't be more than 28.
Officer? Am I military personnel?
No.
She seemed perplexed.
There's only one solution to this. You're a businessman.
Thanks, authority. Wait, I know. I'm a businessman. Chief Executive Officer, right?
The young woman shakes her head slowly.
Chief Technical Officer?
No. You're a police officer, sir.
Guys, stop typing in the chat. You click on the screen. Sorry, guys. We're going for 3. God damn right I'm a policeman, and don't you forget it.
Okay, cool. I won't.
She means it. She wouldn't defy authority, however sweaty and bloated it may look.
No need to be alarmed. I'm just getting into character. You know how it is.
Okay.
How'd you know I'm a cop?
Sir, you've been here for 3 days. On official police business, as you put it.
And that business is?
I couldn't say. In truth, so far, mostly drinking.
I'm not really shocked. We're gonna try the expression on her. Let her know that we want her physically.
The words have already left your mouth.
I want to have fuck with you.
What was that? That's not even how words are used. What did you say? Come on. Say it again.
I said I wanted to have sex with you.
No. You see, that's not what you said. You said... Come on, man. Pretty, please. One more time.
I said I wanted to have fuck with you.
Goddamn right you did. You crazy asshole, you. What kind of cop are you?
Ooh. I'm a superstar cop. I can't deny it.
Okay, that's cool. Or if I can just maybe ask you to elaborate on that superstardom a tiny bit.
Ooh, I don't know what to pick for this one. Have at it, guys. Yeah. Ooh, even. Means I'm a bloated old drunk with sideburns and disco pants. If I don't have a joke up my sleeve, it's on me.
I have certainly been entertained. Thank you. Whatever you are, you should stick to it. Otherwise... It's gonna suck for you later when you have to interrogate me.
For the record.
And for the record, no,
No,
I didn't do it.
What's this? Looks like she left a nice long stub in the ashtray. It's still smoking. It's the weekend edition of the satirical newspaper. Interesting. Sometimes your body screams at you to try and take that cigarette. But not this time.
The door is closed.
Knock?
There is no answer. You hear the shower being turned on. Somewhere inside, a tremendous loneliness comes over you. Everybody in the world is doing something without you.
Beauty, don't abandon me in all this ugliness.
The door does not care.
The door probably thinks you're a has-been loser too. You feel your funny necktie becoming tighter and tighter around your neck.
Fuck you, necktie. Let's try the handle.
This door can only be opened with a key or from the inside.
All right, let's give up. You guys like good music? Summer door closed for the winter. This is where the lyrics would be. Big old karaoke mic, just waiting for somebody to sing into it. Speakers connected to the radio. Music is seasoned with static. Huh.
You should totally sing karaoke here, the first chance you get. Your emotions need to be expressed. People need to know your vast, oceanic soul.
But my soul's cubic content has been obscured by the hangover.
Of course, at this point, precise measurements of your soul can only be performed from the outside. It needs to be heard through a PA system by other people.
This goes well with the theory that I'm developing that I'm a down on my luck superstar person.
Who is mistakenly identified as a cop for his prominent jawline? Yes, sounds likely. You should probably go on stage and pose for a moment when you're done with this thought. See if it works.
But what should I sing when it comes to it?
You should sing the sad small church song from that tape you found. Thought it was obvious.
Yeah, of course. That'll really get a gauge on my soul with that one.
Serves them right. Wipe that smirk off their face with your sad, tragic song. Who's laughing now? No one. You would need another copy of the tape first, though. The one upstairs is destroyed.
Darn. Sing karaoke. It's my first task. Menu's been wiped clean. Only the word Monday's on it. Woman's hand wrote yesterday's menu. Today's starts in a man's handwriting. There's a water cooler. Large bubbles rising to the surface. And this is Nosafed, which we will keep for health reasons. Doors bolted. Sign reads kitchen reserved for personnel till 1 p.m. Soft purr of an electric juicer comes from the kitchen. Something's working. You guys want to talk about some shit? Let's talk about some shit.
A man in his late 20s stands behind the counter, inspecting a stuffed seabird. As you approach, he gives you a sideways glance, then looks down again. That was disdain in his eyes. Even now he is purposely ignoring you. Looks like he's not a fan.
Let's look at the bird.
A competent work of taxidermy. The white and brown seabird lies among piles of coasters and drying mugs. One of its wings broken. The man is trying to mend it. Looks like the bird was ripped off the shield that was used to mount it, most likely on a wall. This is the Great Skua. The seabird is the symbol for the discovery
Thanks,
of
Encyclopedia.
the Indian Isola. The part of the world you are in right now. Something about it makes you feel bitter.
Can I help you with that?
Look, your buddy is over there.
Looks over the doors. Guy's in bomber jacket's tapping his foot on the floor.
Why don't you go and talk to him, okay?
Well, what do you mean, my buddy?
He pretends not to hear you, concentrating on the bird instead.
Since you're not a fan of mine,
Oh no, you're a hero. A real hero cop.
Could the massive property damage upstairs have anything to do with this?
so not only am I a cop, but I'm also a hero cop?
Yes, you are. A real decorated hero.
Well, what'd I do?
What did you not do? First you took the body down, then you solved the murder, then you didn't trash my hostel room. Maybe you even negotiated the strike.
I'm guessing I didn't do any of those things.
You're right, you didn't, and it's only taken you 3 days not to.
So what have I been doing this whole time? You seen me around?
No, I haven't seen you around. I'm not always here.
You the bartender?
No, I'm not the bartender. I'm the cafeteria manager.
I mean, what's the difference, man?
I have 3 cafeterias to manage. 3. Sylvie tends the bar here, not me. I'm only standing in.
So where's Sylvie?
She just, you know.
His eyes dart from left to right. This man isn't lying, but he is hiding something.
She just what?
So now you're a cop. Oh, forget it.
All right. Mess hall resumed for union. Doors open at 4. Royal pinball machine is unplugged. Hello, old lady.
Hello, sweetie. You shouldn't keep your colleague waiting.
You're right. One of my favorite characters I've ever seen.
A bespectacled man in an orange bomber jacket is tapping his foot on the floor. Looks like he's waiting for someone. You. As you approach, he narrows his eyes and extends his hand in greeting. If an assault were launched on this building right now, if the windows came crashing down and the whole world descended upon you, this man would hurl himself in death's way to save you. You are sure of this, but why?
Hold on. Who is this guy to me?
He is your half-brother.
Let's shake his hand.
Hello, I'm Kim Kitsuragi, Lieutenant, Precinct 57. You must be from the 41st.
You realize he's waiting for your name. This is your chance to come up with a really good name for yourself. Get creative. Conceptualize.
All right. Let's invent a name.
Concentration makes you squint your eyes. Your name should be deep gold and orange, like a forest fire looming on the horizon, but mixed with the stench of liquor rising from your breath. You're 2 steps closer to it, but there are still many to go.
Hey, buddy. Hey, kitty. It is not yet time.
Okay then. It looks like we had a little scheduling error on Sunday. Saturday too, actually. Have you had time to talk to the manager here?
What he means is, he has been trying to meet up with you for 2 days, but you have been otherwise occupied.
You mean that guy? Yeah, just talk to him.
If you don't mind, we should talk to him again. Ask him for a rundown of the area. Now that I'm here as well. I understand the scene is out back, right? It also wouldn't hurt to assure him the police are finally here. In full force, I mean. Have you mapped out the initial interviews?
Yeah, I knew you guys were going to pick that. Yes, the police. I am aware that I am a policeman.
Right. And the interviews?
What interviews?
At the 57th, we like to prepare an initial list of persons of interest, and then just skim the surface. Prepare the field, get to know the players. You don't do that? Maybe it's not an inter-district practice.
I have not.
Okay, we'll have time for that after we take a look at the coroner's case. Have you removed the dead body from the tree?
Dead body?
Mm-hmm.
I don't like dead bodies.
Sure. But did you take it down from the tree?
No.
So, the body is still in the tree.
This is the first time you detect a weariness in the lieutenant's voice. It is obvious he would have preferred for the body to no longer be in the tree.
I love the way that line is written. I love it.
Where it has been hanging for 7 days straight. We should go there as soon as we are done talking to the owner.
How are you sure that I'm a police officer?
I was sent here to meet a detective from Precinct 41. You have the insignia of the citizens' militia on your sleeve and on your back. I suppose you could be impersonating him. You could have gotten the insignia from the black market or forged it. But for now, I'm going to set those possibilities aside. I'm not from the Inspectorate General.
Inspectorate General means internal affairs. What he's saying is he's not from the Rat Squad and isn't supposed to suspect such things.
Oh, you mean the Rat Squad?
No need for derogatory terms. They're only doing their job.
You said insignia. You mean these rectangles?
Yes,
But they're just rectangles.
they're not just white rectangles. They bear a halogen watermark with the letters RCM and a pattern resembling the street grid of Ravachol West. I would ask you to step into the headlights of my motor carriage, but again, it's none of my concern. I just
Shouldn't
need you to do your job.
Shouldn't I have like a badge or something?
You mean you don't have a badge?
It was not on my person when I woke up.
Losing your identification card is a serious matter. My vehicle has a shortwave. You can use it to report your badge missing. I would advise you to locate it as quickly as possible. But getting the body down should still take precedence.
I can't remember anything.
I can see you drank last night and the night before, and that you are still drunk now. But I have seen officers go through worse. Much worse. If you need something for your headache, there is a general store nearby. But as I said, the dead body should be our #1 concern.
So what are we supposed to do again?
Talk to the manager. Then we go out back and take the body down.
Let's roll.
After you, officer.
Lieutenant Kitsuragi is now in your party. You can talk to him whenever by interacting with him.
Thanks, tutorial lady.
Yes?
Tell me about the case.
What do you want to know?
Literally anything.
Maybe you can tell me what you do know to help me narrow it down a bit.
I know nothing at all.
Do you want me to brief you?
Yes.
3 days ago, the RCM Emergencies Desk received a report about a security guard who was found hanged in Martinez. An anonymous caller said there was a dead body behind the Whirling in Rags hostel cafeteria. The cadaver had been there for 4 days. No one had come to investigate. During that time, the victim had been stripped of his belongings. The caller did not identify him, but used the word lynching. There is an ongoing labor dispute between the local dock workers and the logistics company Wild Pines. I was told we should approach the death as part of this dispute.
The briefing say who the victim was?
A security guard or worker of some sort hired by Wild Pines. This was just hearsay from Martinez, of course. We need to find out the truth.
Who's the caller?
To find him or her is one of our tasks here. For now, all we know is that the tone was muffled, using a device of some sort. The desk could identify neither the caller's age nor sex.
Why hide themselves?
There's a strong prejudice against involving the RCM in what's seen as union matters. The dock workers' union is the de facto police in Martinez. Now it appears they've started executing too. We cannot allow that.
And the RCM is...
That's us, the Revachol Citizens Militia. We're the police in this city.
The RCM, or the Revachol Citizen Militia, is the police force you and him are part of. A self-organized peace corps of the occupied city of Revachol. The RCM operates within a legal twilight, yet its authority is rarely questioned. It's super useful to know this.
Thanks, Encyclopedia. Of course, yes. No, you know, let me just make this clear. Our job here is to find the killer, right?
That's right.
Thank you, Kim. Would you say that this is a mysterious case?
No, it's not a particularly mysterious case.
Why not?
The deceased is a security guard for a corporation involved in a labor dispute. It doesn't take a DeLorean polymath to put the pieces together. I just don't see the case getting more mysterious than that.
Okay, so the case probably isn't mysterious. But could it be a sexy case? Let's leave it to the chat to decide what we will be doing next. That's what I thought.
There was some interest in this case at my station, but not for the reasons you have in mind. You seem to wish there was
You sure there's not some kind of sex angle we should be considering?
Good point. Martinez is famed for its occult sex murder rites. We'll get on it immediately.
The weary tone is the surest indicator that the lieutenant is being sarcastic.
You're being sarcastic, aren't you?
Extremely.
It can still be an otherworldly sex mystery in your head, with a dark twist even.
Thanks, conceptualization.
He's basically challenging you to sex it up with some lurid twist. Don't get right into it. Sit on it a bit, then hit him with it.
Thanks, electrochemistry. So if we're from different precincts, why are we on the same case?
I'm afraid you and I are pawns in a pissing competition.
His disdain is clear. This man would not use such an expression otherwise.
What do you mean?
You don't know? I assumed you were in on it.
You know what I'm in on? Retrograde amnesia.
Better still than an imbecilic cop-off.
Cop-off?
It's just stupidity. We shouldn't waste any more time on it. If you want my take, ask me after we've inspected the victim.
I mean, you should tell me now. This seems pretty important.
Later. Was there anything else you wanted to know about the case?
Nah, that's all I need for now. Thank you, Kim.
Good.
Hey, Kim. There's a sexy dark mystery twist in this case.
Only banal things strike you.
Damn it.
At the core, you're a very banal person with a very small soul. One you should be ashamed of. It's no wonder the soft one doesn't want it back. It was right to abandon you.
I think you should know that I can't remember anything.
No response. He just arches his brow. He's having trouble processing it, believing it even.
I feel like I have to repeat this. I don't remember anything. There was heavy drinking involved.
Have you tried concentrating on something other than your personal affairs?
There is a sudden, harsh edge to his voice, like he's tired of hearing about your personal affairs.
But I'm completely lacking in basic information about even this organization we're in. Can you help me?
Fine. We should get through this day first. Off hours begin at 9 p.m. If you're still having trouble then, I can give you an orientation.
So what should I concentrate on in the time being?
Try work. The case at hand. It can work miracles.
And what's wrong with personal affairs anyway?
Not a fan. It's just the nature of lieutenancy.
The RCM deploys a self-styled structure called the Decomptage as its chain of command. Every lieutenant is responsible for 2 sergeants and 8 officers. That means the average lieutenant has to deal with quite a few personal affairs. Even you know this.
I'm afraid this is like a medical situation, Kim.
Really? You look fine to me.
I'm talking serious, unbelievable damage here. I saw myself in the mirror, and I had no idea who I was.
This psychodrama is unbecoming of an officer.
Clearly, he prefers to think you're malingering. He cannot fathom that anyone could drink so much as to retroactively erase their entire life.
It's not psychological. We got some sort of major brain damage has occurred on an unprecedented scale.
Then you should consider seeking medical attention. You can use the radio in my kinema to call your station's Lazareth. Was there anything else you wanted?
I actually would like to talk about you, Kim.
Me?
Yeah, you.
I don't see how my life is pertinent to the investigation.
Come on, Lieutenant, open up a little.
If you insist. What do you want to know?
You're wearing glasses.
That's correct.
You feel a slight urge to put the lieutenant down for this, but you can't quite muster enough testosterone.
Glasses are cool, I guess.
Are they? They're mostly just cumbersome.
You could use a good, normal pair yourself.
You don't look like the people around here.
That's because I'm half Seolite, or quarter. My father's father was from Seoul. So was my grandmother, but from my mother's side. It's not an interesting topic.
What is Seoul?
It's a part of the world, officer. A geopolitical entity and a geographic division. I told you it wouldn't be interesting.
Seoul is a protectionist, isolationist, pan-Isolary state west of the Insulindian Isola. Actually, it's quite interesting. Some would even say mysterious.
I mean, you're only making it sound uninteresting. I do want to know about it.
You're barking at the wrong tree. I don't speak a word of Seolite. I've never met either one of my grandparents, and I've never been to Seoul. I'm a regular Revacholier.
Hey, you want to tell me a secret about yourself, Kim?
No.
Oh, okay.
The lieutenant nods.
You ever talk with yourself?
What do you mean?
You know, when you're thinking, you ever have conversations with, like, your brain?
I have no idea what you're talking about.
The lieutenant's conceptualization skills must be rather rudimentary.
Not like you and me, buddy.
The lieutenant is a police officer of the old school. His concerns are material and extrinsic. But this isn't an old school case.
Oh, I get it. You're one of them, old school detectives.
So what? That makes you the new school? God spare us. For real detective work, nothing beats a good notebook by your side.
The lieutenant produces his small blue notebook and idly thumbs through a few pages. That's where his conversations with himself take place. We all have our different mediums. His is written.
All right. That's all for now. Thanks, Kim.
What do you mean?
Oh, I hit the wrong button. You ever have conversations with your
have no
brain?
idea.
The lieutenant, but this isn't an old school case.
So, for real?
The lieutenant, that's where we all have our different mediums. His is written.
Good. Let's change the subject.
You seem to be following me, Kim.
Excuse me?
Nothing, just an observation.
You have a distinctive way of walking. If I were to walk in front of you, we would surely collide.
What do you mean distinctive?
I hope you don't take this the wrong way. It's just a collegial observation. In the 57th, we call it the Jamrock Shuffle. Officers from Jamrock's 41st Precinct tend to move a bit erratically.
What?
They say it's a scene-clearing technique developed by one of your lieutenants for gathering evidence. It's erratic, yet thorough. Prioritizes containers.
This is adventure game movement he's describing, by the way. That's racist? I do not prioritize containers.
I'm sure you don't. It's just a stupid interdepartmental thing. I'm making assumptions. We should move on.
Passing along frivolous interdepartmental stereotypes is not usually his oeuvre. He regrets bringing it up.
All right, nothing. Thanks, Kim. Bottle of rum's been knocked over. Beautiful, dark liquid spilling out. Man is sleeping at the table, wearing mud-caked boots and rolled-down overalls. Back of his shirt reads Wild Pines, encircled by a logo with a tree.
On the counter, rolled out of his open hand, you see a blister pack of headache medicine.
Lieutenant, who is this?
No idea. Looks like he works for Wild Pines, the logistics company who owns and operates the harbor.
Why is he sleeping during the day?
Possibly because there's a strike going on in the harbor. There's not much to do aside from drinking and sleeping.
Alright, well these are my pills now.
The man does not mind. You probably need them more than he does.
You've just picked up some magnesium. This item is stored in the bottom left corner of the screen above your character portrait. Use magnesium to heal your morale if you have morale damage.
Thanks, tutorial. Alright, let's wake him up.
You gently shake his shoulder, but nothing happens. This man could probably sleep soundly in a ship's engine room.
Thank you. Alright. Let's talk to this asshole.
The man with the unimpressive beard notices you approaching. He drops the ledger he was holding and turns to the lieutenant.
Mr. Gart, right? You run this place.
Yes.
I am Kim Kitsuragi from Precinct 57. This is an inter-district investigation, so joining me from Precinct 41...
Looks to me. Realizes he doesn't know my name. Hey, what's gold and orange like a forest fire, but smells like liquor?
Are you kidding me?
No, man, help me out. What is gold and orange and smells like liquor?
It's you. It's obviously you. You smell like liquor. And you're orange.
See? Everyone agrees it's your color scheme. We're on the right track with this name thing.
Is this what you get when you call the police now? We've been waiting for a week here.
Sir, I understand your concern, but we are here to do a job. And for us to do it, I need you to stay calm.
Yes, of course.
For a moment, the cafeteria manager fidgets under the lieutenant's gaze. Then he gives in.
I know it took us a while to arrive at the scene, but it also took you a while to call us. It was you who placed the call, correct?
No, I only just got here. It was probably Sylvie who called you. She usually works the bar here. I'm only temporarily taking over her duties.
Do you have her number?
As a matter of fact, I do.
There we go.
You said you just got here. From where? Are you a local?
What, of Martinez? No, I live in Jamrock. I only sometimes come here to keep an eye on the place. This is just one of the many cafeterias I manage.
But you still know your way around, yes? In case we need directions.
Yes, I know where some things are, but as I said, I don't live here. I just used to work here. And I'm not going to start working here again, if that's what you think.
I didn't imply that. Detective.
He probably means this is where you step in and ask your questions.
Right then. Questions. I got this.
His face expresses profound doubt in your having this.
Where exactly is the body?
Behind this building, there's a courtyard. They hoisted him up on a tree there.
So how do we get there then?
That's easy. See that door there? First you exit through that. Then to your right, you should see a big hole in the fence. A really big one. You can get to the courtyard through there. No need for the keys. The hole is big enough for the Franco-Nigerian cavalry to fit through.
Does he want you to feel guilty of making that hole? It's implied in his voice.
Oops. Who killed him?
I don't know who killed him. I'm not the police. That's your job.
Did you kill him?
What are you, crazy? Of course I didn't kill him.
I tried. Why'd Sylvie leave?
Haven't you asked me that already? What is it with you and this woman? She has nothing to do with this.
No, before I asked you where. Now I'm asking you why.
Okay, you got me. She went away because of the dead body out back. And because I asked for her number. That's why Sylvie went away. I hope you appreciate that.
Thank you.
Didn't go well?
I asked an employee out. She didn't want to come, but felt obliged to. It was a bad idea. Now, what is so goddamn fascinating about that for you? It's got nothing to do with the lynching.
Everything's got something to do with everything.
Good for you. Was there something else? I'd like to get back to what I was doing.
That's all.
Let's go.
Not so fast. You owe me 130 real.
No one is saying the multi-pattern necktie you found tied to the ceiling fan can talk. No one. It must be merely imagination. But
Let's bail! Time to push the eject button! Sounds like a responsibility! You don't like those!
That's true, necktie. Time to slip away unnoticed.
one moment you're running like the wind, then you've suddenly turned around and are giving him the finger, furiously, with both hands. Why?
Lady in the wheelchair is right behind me, isn't she?
That's true, yes, and it's worrying. But let's not fixate on it. Look at that stupid bartender instead. He has no idea what's going on. You and your fuck you fingers floating in the air. Barkeep's got his mouth agape like an idiot. You showed him.
Why did I do this? Why did I have to use both my hands to flip him off? Why both?
Watch out!
Everything goes dark.
Back so soon.
This did not need to happen. I gave no such commands to my body.
Those are mysteries of the spinal cord. The spinal cord has yet to reveal itself to you. Its mysteries are unholy mysteries.
Oh, there's more of you? Hidden? Oh, I'm so cool.
You are way cool. Cooler than the bottom of the sea. Too cool for this world. I was wrong to let you go. I should have kept you here. Is it bright where you are? Is it terrifying? Have you felt the love?
I sure as hell hadn't felt no love.
That is too bad. We all need a little love. Are you okay?
No. You have sustained a trauma to your lower neck. In addition, you have strained your left trapezius muscle. Pain surges down your back when you move.
No. Are you okay?
The chair took the brunt of it. Don't worry.
Are you sure, ma'am?
Yes. Check on him.
Sir, I didn't mean for this to happen. I'm sorry. This has always been a cop-friendly place. The drinks are on the house, okay? There were a lot of drinks on the tab. I still have to charge you for 3 nights and the broken window, though. That's 100 square.
He's shaken. Barter now and he'll cave in.
I won't pay for that window. Ah!
Okay, fine. I'll take it off your bill. Sleep in a post-apocalyptic hellhole if you want to. Just know I won't give you another room.
Cool.
Not entirely cool. You still owe me 60 real for 3 nights stay. If you don't have it by tonight, I can't let you back up there. And for God's sake, watch out for yourself.
By the way, Where is home? The address is coming up blank, and this place sure isn't it.
Do I even have one?
But you've been at this hostel cafeteria for only 3 nights. Where were you before? You had to be somewhere.
Marvel Hill?
Why did you say that?
Lieutenant Kitsuragi, do you know of a place called Marvel Hill?
No. But isn't that an expression, not a place?
An expression?
A saying. Up on Marvel Hill, a great high place. One that is impossible to climb back to.
That doesn't sound like somewhere you can stay if you run out of money.
I'll live in a dumpster. I don't care. Fuck everything. Hobo cop.
Entertain the thought when you get the time. Maybe being a hobo and a cop has its advantages.
Maybe it does. Hobo cop. Temporary research bonus. Ungainly and rambling. Takes 420. A cop and a hobo. A hobo cop. Upsides. Can't be disheveled. Doesn't have to wash. Carries himself with lurch gusto. Hobo cop doesn't need anyone or anything. No one can kick you out because you don't have a home. Never pay rent again. Never again here. You're drunk. Why'd you even come here, Harry? Go home. You're embarrassing yourself. Downsides. Are you there any? I mean, seriously, give me one. What if I internalized hobo copness? Are there any downsides? Yeah. Basically the research bonus is you lose this while you're researching it. Hobo cop, yes or no? Looks like yes. We're internalizing Hobo Cop. Also did not know about getting damages to your rolls. So let's heal up. We are now a full health Hobo Cop.
Yes?
Nah, nothing. Hey, lady.
Hello again, sweetie. I see you've met up with your colleague.
The lieutenant nods politely. Wait, who's Sweetie?
Does that mean you like me?
You're a handsome man, officer, with your mustache and your chiseled jaw and that silly dimple on your chin. But dear, you're not for me. I'm too old and too married besides. You must forgive me. I'm getting so scatterbrained. I completely forgot to introduce myself. I'm Lena. My husband Morel and I are staying with our friend Gary just down the street, but I come here for tea when they're away.
This Lena is wacky enough for the motley crew. Hire her on the spot.
How'd you like to roll with me?
Whatever do you mean?
I want you to be my wheelchaired partner in fighting crime, ridding backyards of corpses, catching sequence killers.
Sequence killers? Oh my. But I think you already have a partner, sweetie.
A partner who needs you to help him get a corpse down from a tree.
You're probably right, Kim.
It seems to me that you lucked out with your partner. He has the look of an upstanding officer of the law. Someone you can lean on, and sweetie, you are looking unsteady.
I don't know if you've noticed, but I don't know where I am or what I'm doing or anything.
Yes, officer. You look rather dazed. Like a stunned fox. But surely things can't be that bad.
I drank so hard I forgot everything.
Oh my. You know where we are, right?
Whirling in Rags cafeteria? It's on my keys.
That's right. And where is the Whirling in Rags cafeteria itself located?
It's in hell. We're all in hell.
We're in the city of Revachol, dear.
Honestly, I don't know shit about Revachol. What is Revachol like?
How would I even begin to tell you? Revachol is the most beautiful city in the world. We're fortunate to be here, you and I. I haven't seen very many other cities personally, but everyone says so. Revachol is a rare jewel. This city used to rule the world, though it has seen better days. Speaking of history, you know what year it is, yes?
It's a bad year in my late 40s or 50s. I don't even know how old I am.
There. The year is 51, and spring has only just started. I'm sure there are better days ahead.
The lieutenant studies you, rubbing his chin. I'm beginning to suspect that you might indeed be completely adrift in this reality, thinks the lieutenant. How can it be that bad? Never mind. We're in this now.
I can tell that this is taxing for you, so I'll just ask one more question. What regime are we living under? What mode of government?
I want to see what chat has to say. I'd like to think it's the dictatorship of the proletariat, but something tells me it's not.
Oh, sweetie. It's really not. There used to be people who thought that way. Other people who wanted those things, but they all went extinct. Revachol is a zone of control led by an alliance of foreign powers called the Coalition. We have almost no government of our own, and certainly no dictatorship of the proletariat.
Darn!
But they still have cops.
I don't know what to say. I'm so disappointed.
It is quite disappointing, yes. A lot of people would like some form of representation. There's talk, but for now, the RCM is all we've got.
You got no government. How come you got cops?
Oh dear, this is troubling. You really ought to know that, being one yourself. There aren't any cops in Revachol, not in the traditional sense. The status of law enforcement has been a complicated matter since the revolution. But we should stop for today, sweetie. You look like you need a break. Besides, I'm not the best person to explain the big things to anyone.
She's scared now. She's realized you really are brain damaged.
So, how'd I do?
You didn't do too well, dear. It does look like you're having trouble remembering things. History and places. Remembering reality, in a word. It's very odd.
A sigh. The lieutenant buries his nose in his notebook.
But maybe a fresh set of eyes is what the world needs. And while I'm no doctor, such bouts of amnesia are often temporary, so I wouldn't worry too much.
She means this sincerely. Worrying won't do you any good.
So, what about the revolution?
A defeat, I'm afraid. The people of this archipelago tried to build something new, something different. The rest of the world didn't like it, so they came and ended it. This was 42 years ago.
But I'm a cop. Whatever it was hasn't stopped me.
Of course, sweetie. I really don't know how to explain it better.
I'm just a poor woman, she thinks. What do I know of these things? And how can I help you?
Well, who could tell me more?
Someone more educated in sweeping matters. Maybe you should ask.
No. I'm not an encyclopedia. I won't be a guide either. I'm a detective.
Of course. Then I don't know. Someone rich, maybe? Wealthy people are educated. Though I don't know where you would find a wealthy person in Martinez.
Are you alright? I'm very sorry I crashed into you earlier. I don't know what got into me.
Oh, I'm perfectly all right. I'm more worried about you. What was that?
Yeah, what was that?
From where I was standing, it looked like you were about to pull out 2 guns, but drew out 2 birdies instead. Well, I'm glad you weren't injured.
Sweetie needs money. Do sweeties get money?
Oh, sweetie, I heard your conversation with the manager about your financial troubles. When do you get your next paycheck?
If she could, this woman would feed and clothe you and every other sad, lost person on this earth.
What is a paycheck anyway? I haven't seen any.
You must be joking. Although our pay does sometimes feel like a joke.
It's not easy to assert your right to a decent living wage when you don't have a strong union behind you. Maybe you should talk to Everard, the union leader.
Interesting idea. This Everard sounds powerful. Maybe you can wrangle some coins out of his pocket.
I understand her idealism.
Your deportment remains dignified as you shed a single manly tear.
It isn't easy to ask this of anybody, but I'm at the end of my rope. Any money you could help me.
Sweetie, I only have a few cents on me, but I could give you this to pawn. Just to tide you over.
Wonderful. He has a pin.
The pin is round and slightly tarnished. 3 sailboats in bas-relief with the sun hovering over the water behind them. A chipped green banner at the bottom reads, San Baptiste, Summer 31. Dinghy races.
What is it to pawn?
It's easy. You bring a valuable item to a pawnbroker, who then gives you money for it. You can get it back later for a slightly larger sum if it hasn't been sold, but you never end up doing that anyway.
Where can I pawn this pin?
Cross the plaza and follow the road along the coast. Down by the water, there'll be a shack nestled against an old stone facade. That's the pawn shop. An old friend of my husband's goes there often. He says the owner is quite helpful.
This will help me out, Lena. Thank you.
You're quite welcome, dear.
So you seem to be in a chair.
Yes, dear. I'm a paraplegic.
A paraplegic is someone with limited or no ability to use the lower half of their body. Paraplegia is caused by spinal cord injuries, like falling from a great height, or a grenade explosion.
Huh, grenade? Did you fight in a war?
No, dear. I'm not quite that old. Although I was injured in the line of duty.
Were you a tightrope walker?
Nothing so extravagant, dear. Though what young girl doesn't dream of soaring over a crowd?
So what did you do then?
I was a training and development manager at a rapidly expanding mail order shoe company. You'd think it would be a safe job, but I had to be everywhere, and well, once I happened to be under some faulty scaffolding. I was lucky. This was almost 20 years ago, and I was compensated exceptionally well. One can only dream of such payoffs nowadays.
I'm sorry, that was rude of me to mention the wheelchair. Let's move on.
That's quite all right. I'm used to people asking questions. I know they're thinking about it anyway.
There is no bitterness in her voice. She accepted the curiosity her condition inspires a long time ago.
I've got to get going now.
Of course, dear. Good luck with your case.
Yeah, it's worth $3.20. Pawn that for like $3, get a Snickers. Or like an O. Henry, maybe. Alright, gang. Let's examine this shit. Heap of snow is in the wheelbarrow. Street sign says, fuck the police. Pigs go home. Got it.
The RCM in Martinez. What can I help you with?
I mean, you sound surprised.
We don't see a lot of police around here, that's all.
Can I ask you some questions? That was the wrong button.
You're back.
I have some questions for you.
Of course. What can I help you with?
We need directions.
Of course. Where to?
I'm looking for a dead body.
Oh, that's right there, in the yard.
She's relieved someone has come for it. Finally.
Where am I?
What do you mean?
I'm disoriented. Don't know where I am.
Yes, sir. District of Martinez. This intersection is called Roundabout North.
He knows where we are. He just wants directions.
What's up in the north?
There's the pier, the Cape Side apartment buildings, some more tenements. Not a lot, really.
What about the east?
The harbor gates. Some kind of commotion, I think. I don't follow the local politics. A fleet store, too.
What about the south?
Some shops and a bridge. The canal bridge leads to the coast, but it's broken, I think. Some kind of accident, probably.
What about the other side of the canal?
Just coast. There's a little fishing village there, and a fish market. But that got closed down ages ago.
What about the west?
It's just water. No, actually, I think they call it the Martinez Inlet. There are some islands in the bay, but they're hard to reach.
Thank you, that's all for now.
No problem.
What's up with this fuck the police business?
Excuse me?
She's uncomfortable. Maybe you should drop this line of questioning.
Street sign says, fuck the police.
Oh, well, I didn't write it there. I'm just sitting here.
What about the other sign? Pigs go home. Who are the pigs?
I don't know anything about that either. As I said, I didn't write it.
Pig is a widely used term for members of the police. It's not loving.
Thank you, Encyclopedia.
No need to worry. We are not saying you did.
Okay. Well, I didn't.
Who exactly are you?
Me? I am just a gardener.
And you're doing here what?
I'm working.
On?
I have a greenhouse in the yard there. I've been trying to get some work done.
There's discomfort. She stops mid-sentence.
But?
Well, as you already know, there's a corpse there, hanging from a tree. It smells pretty bad, so I have to take breaks.
Don't worry, miss. We are here to clean it up. You can get to work soon.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, have to run.
Of course. I won't hold you back.
Her gloves. You get the feeling that you need them. You have a dead body to deal with after all.
Can I have those gloves?
Sure, keep them. I have another pair.
Thank you. Thick latex gardening gloves in classic canary yellow. Maybe you should retire. Take up gardening as a hobby? It's worth a thought. Yeah, now we got some gloves! Before that, before we go up north, it's time to take a look at this car. By the way, for those of you who didn't believe me when I said that it might take entire streams to talk to singular people, I hope you're starting to get what I meant by that.
Before you stands a motor carriage. The bodywork is covered in blue and white livery, bearing the number 57. Vapor emanates from the large engine on the back of the vehicle. It hasn't had time to cool off yet. This must be the infernal machine that tore you from oblivion. The Caprice Kinema motor carriage.
Open the door.
In the cabin, you are welcomed by a set of steering levers, a radio microphone on a hook, a pull-out toolbox under the seat, and the soft glow of the fuel preheater gauge.
Let's pull out that toolbox.
A metallic drawer slides out from under the seat and clicks into place. The tools inside are neatly organized.
Take what you need, officer. It's going to be a long case. I'm not protective of my tools, like some men are.
He's clearly a little protective of his tools. But what can you do? Work.
Let's take the pry bar.
The pry bar feels nice and cold in your hand, heavier than you'd think. Useful for opening all sorts of doors and lids.
Let's take the chain cutters.
The handles are long and sleek. Snap, snap, go the cutters in your hand.
Let's grab the cranked up flashlight.
It's robust, weatherproof, and well made. Police issue, blue. Lets you see things in the dark you would otherwise miss.
Let's push it in.
The pull-out toolbox slides back into its nest. Preheater gauge casts a warm glow on the steering levers and the radio on its hook.
Let's run our fingers over that steering lever.
The white suede feels luxurious under the touch, and the metal clutch handle so very familiar in your palm.
What about the fuel preheater?
As you tap on the gauge, the indicator pin jerks as if startled. It's in the large orange sector, indicating the engine is warm. Next to the gauge is a red switch labeled heat.
There's no use pressing the heat button. It won't start without the ignition key.
Translation. We're not going anywhere right now. Alternative translation. Don't even think you can drive my MC.
I love it when the different stats give you their interpretation of the same statement. It's really cool. Let's take a look at the radio.
The frequency tableau lights up, and the green button labeled Prime Line glows like a feline eye. And then you hear something. The soft purr of electrical kittens. Radio waves cast far and wide over the metropolis. A woman's voice greets you through the static.
This is Precinct 57. Hello, Lieutenant. How may I assist you?
Hello, Alice. Please assist our colleague from the 41st Precinct here. I'm putting him on.
Come in, Delta 10. This is a Firewalker copy.
This is Officer Alice Demetri, Precinct 57. How may I assist you?
Could you connect me to the 41st Precinct? I have something I need to report.
Just a second, officer.
10-2, 10-5. This is 41st. Come in. Over.
A scrawny old man sits in a dusty cubicle, smoking, with a large white rectangle sewn on his vest. In front of him is a box-shaped apparatus with an array of wires and antennas. The radio switchboard. The man uses relay code. You got this. You're a cop, and cops know relay code.
10-4, Station 41. I got urgent business, over.
10-4, message received. 10-5, relay message. What's your status? Over.
Just reporting in, over.
10-18, state your message, sir.
I need to report that I lost my badge.
10-9, over.
My badge, I can't find it anywhere. Basically, it's gone.
10-4, message received. This is a very serious situation. I need to 10-22 the captain. Over.
Is it him? What does he want?
Says he lost his badge and needs to report it.
He what? He lost his badge?
Hey, who is this?
This is Communication Officer Jules Pidieux, sir. Over.
No, the other guy.
You mean your partner? Over.
What is he saying?
He's asking who you are.
I'm his goddamn partner.
It's your partner, Satellite Officer Wittmar, sir. Over.
Did he lose his memory along with his fucking badge?
Who lost his badge?
Dick fucking Mullen. Who do you think?
It's Officer Dick Mullen from the bestseller Dick Mullen and the Lost Identity.
Dick Mullen is not your name. It's the name of a fictional detective who would not lose his badge. Defend yourself. Immediately. They're laughing at you.
Haha, officer lost his badge. Haha, like I'm the first cop to ever misplace his badge.
He says this has probably happened to other policemen before him and laughs sarcastically.
Oh god damn it. Is he fucking kidding? The whole station's gonna be dicked for this.
Satellite Officer Vikmar is wondering if you might be joking and adds that this tarnishes the reputation of the entire station. Over.
Mullen dicked us.
Come on, operator. Tell him to stop. This is serious.
He's asking you to stop, says this is serious.
Of course it's serious. He lost his fucking badge.
Satellite Officer Vikmar concurs, losing your badge is serious. Over.
Alright, can't we just move on? I just want to report it.
10-4, I hear you, officer. I'm just going to make a note here that you are in pursuit of your misplaced badge. Over.
Fuck me. Mac, come here. You've got to hear this. Dick Mullen lost his badge.
What's going on?
Super Cop here lost his badge.
He lost his what now?
His badge. He lost his goddamn fucking badge.
Yeah, do you all just please stop saying lost his badge for a second?
He asks you to please stop saying he lost his badge.
Why? Did he find it?
Sergeant Orson was wondering if you found your badge yet. Over.
You don't have a comeback. Sorry. It's hard to think like this.
Fuck off, reaction speed! Oh.
He's not replying. Looks like he's still looking for it.
Enough with this. I got other shit I gotta talk about.
10-9, come again. I didn't get that. Over.
New heights even for Captain Sober.
Ask him. Ask him if he's lost his gun, too.
Uh-oh.
Sergeant Orson wants to know if you lost your gun too. Over.
Check your pockets. Check your... Holy fuck. You don't know where it is, do you?
I don't have my gun?!
No. It's gone. It's not fucking on you.
Don't sweat it, Bratan. You don't need a gun to have fun. We can still have fun. It's not all over.
10-9, come in, officer. Did you get my question? We were wondering about your gun. Over.
Yeah, that's what I fucking thought. We're gonna convince them that we didn't lose our gun.
Lie.
Yeah!
Over the phone. It's easy. Just say it like it's the truth. And then it becomes it.
No, of course I didn't lose my gun.
He says he didn't.
Thank God for that. That would have been a nightmare. I don't even want to imagine the poor prick who has to relay that kind of news to the captain. Losing his badge is bad enough. Tell him to find it, and fast. We can't have some gangbanger running around with it.
We're all glad to hear you've not lost your gun, officer. You need further assistance. Over.
I'm in dire need of financial assistance.
10-4, I hear you. I don't have the authority to grant your request, but...
What does he want now?
He's asking for money.
Is he fucking kidding?
I don't think he is.
Don't give that asshole anything. He's just gonna drink it all.
Right. That's a negative on the additional funds, sir. Over.
It is paramount to the investigation that you give me more money.
He says it's important to the case.
He isn't getting a red cent. You can tell him that.
Request denied, sir. Over.
Please, I'm begging you. I don't have a place to sleep.
He says he's in trouble. Doesn't have a place to sleep.
Well, I guess he'd better crack the case before sundown then.
Vikmar said...
Enough, officer. This begging is below your dignity.
I don't want to be here anymore. I want to go home. Please come and get me.
Listen. It's okay. You can do it, sir. Over.
What is he saying?
Did you want anything else, sir? Many of your colleagues are also here. Over.
He's trying to keep you from further embarrassing yourself in front of your colleagues. You really need to get your shit together. This is nearing a complete meltdown.
No, I'm good. I'm all right. I got other stuff.
Let us address them now, sir. Over.
Hey, this might sound a little weird, but there are some personal details I'd like to discuss.
Okay, 10-4, sir. I hear you. Relay your question. Over.
Wait. Before you say anything stupid, think it through.
What is there to think about?
You're going to be looking at a straitjacket if you tell everyone you lost your memory. Be smart about this. Ask if he's there alone.
10-4, sir. I'm not hearing your question.
You by yourself?
That's a negative, sir. I got 10-12 visitors present here. Over.
I'd like to know if you got my description for my badge correct in your report. Could you read it back to me? Name, rank, date of birth, that stuff.
What? What is it? He's still on the line?
He wants to verify the information on his badge.
But of course, it says Dick Mullen, High General of the Revacholian Cavalry Force.
Tell him to stop wasting time.
What do you need, sir? Over.
Alright, never mind.
Understood, sir. Over.
Over.
Roger that. 10-10. Over and out.
18 kilometers to the south, in the 41st Precinct's relay booth, a small crowd has gathered around Communication Officer Jules Oldboy Pidier, around a dozen cops. The small room is filled with cigarette smoke, abuzz with laughter, when Officer Judith Minot enters. Her left arm is in bandages, and her hair trimmed short.
What is going on here? Did something happen?
What happened is my partner made contact, and it's not good. He's lost his badge. He seemed confused, delirious even.
Mac, the torso Torson, is finger-fucking his fist, laughing hoarsely and apparently telling some dirty story to his partner, Chester McLean, near the entrance.
Yeah, Mullen was fucked, alright. Sounded fucking drunk to me.
Yeah, Mac's right. This was some gnarly shit there. I mean, before he started begging for money, it was...
Enough! None of this is funny. It's fucking sad. That's what it is. He's a cop. He's one of us, goddamn this.
We must help him.
Yeah? How do you fucking plan to do that, huh? Get him off the drink? Go jogging with him in the morning and get him on carrot juice? He's a lost man.
I just know we can't give up on him when he's at his weakest. He wouldn't.
Mac, man the door. You know what he told me? I don't want to get better. I want to get worse. Those were his words. This shit does not leave this room. Not a word of this to the captain. Or anyone else. We'll give him a couple of days to pull his shit together.
I guess I can hold off the report for a few days.
Good. Okay, everybody. Nothing but a prank call here. We all got our laughs. Now get back to work.
Far north, on the other side of the motorway, the officer quietly hunches with his hand in the motor carriage.
Time to make another call.
This is Precinct 57. How may I assist you?
Can you connect me to the station Lazarus?
It will take just a moment, officer.
Her voices fade out into the familiar radio static.
Gottlieb, what you want?
He's carelessly chewing on a piece of hard candy.
I'm fucked up, Doc!
Oh, it's you.
I couldn't reach up and grab a tie from a spinning fan without unbearable pain shooting through my arm.
Hard to tell exactly what it was over the phone. Could be a combination of peripheral neuralgia and high blood pressure. Could be that you were having a heart attack. Or, actually, it could be both, given your profile.
Wait, both? That sounds bad.
Yep.
I still feel pretty good, though. I can take a lot of damage.
Yes, positive thinking is a well-known cure-all. My suggestion is to exercise a lot.
You're detecting very little in the way of empathy from Dr. Gottlieb.
So what do I do?
Cut down on the drinking, pal. In fact, cut off the drinking. The drugs, too. Anything else?
Abstinence could have immediate positive effects on your health.
I mean, it's Firewalker here.
Firewalker? Oh, yes, you are. Just don't breathe in the general direction of your fire feet. Actually, wait. Do exactly that. Put yourself out of your misery. Take a deep, diaphragmatic breath in and...
I feel like you're making fun of me, Doc.
I'm the most serious person at this station, Detective. Now, do you have any current, pressing medical problems?
I think I've had a heart attack.
And you survived it. Congratulations. Are you mobile?
Yeah.
Even better. Anything else? I wouldn't worry about that. Officers your age have coronary trouble all the time. Also, death is a natural part of life.
Accept it. The body is an object, and objects break down. Do what good you can with yours.
Thanks, man.
Before the rest goes too.
So I've lost my memory, all of it, all of the memory, it's all gone.
With all the damage you've been dealing yourself with drugs and alcohol, I'm not surprised.
There is no surprise in his voice, only careless superiority.
You're not surprised. Okay, anything else?
What else? I'm not a brain doctor. Look on the bright side. You've got a whole new life now. Use it wisely.
It's hard to say if he doesn't believe you or doesn't care.
Is there anything you can do for me?
What? You want me to do blood work for you again? Tell you just how bad things really are across the board? You want another rundown of everything collapsing inside your body?
Can you die from this conversation? Yes. Give me the truth!
You want the real, honest-to-God truth? Stop drinking, eat magnesium and vitamin D. Our station is not a retirement home. We don't have the funds to deal with rock stars past their prime. And no, I don't want to hear a political commentary on the topic. In fact, I got work to do. Some idiot has glued his eyelids shut with cyanoacrylate. It looks like Mectorson.
It's not fucking cryoactylate. It's super glue, Doc.
Good job, Torson. I guess that's it for now.
Anything else I can help you with, officer?
Need to contact me with Sylvie?
Of course. What is her number, officer?
Kim, didn't Gart give you her number?
Yes, hold on. Her number is 005 1944 298.
Received. Hold on, officer.
Give it a minute. She might be busy at the moment. Takes a bit to get to the phone.
Yeah, Shiplord's dead on. Why are they making fun of you for losing your badge while one of the fucking morons in there is a goddamn idiot who glued his eyes shut with super glue?
Just wait. Relax.
Officer, I have Sylvie Malaika on the line for you. Yes, hello?
Hello, this is police calling. I have some questions for you about your last day of work.
Oh, right. Hello, officer. What can I do for you?
You can hear resentment in her tone. She's not thrilled to be talking to you again.
Have you seen my badge?
Yes, I know who you are. You're a police officer. The law.
This exact conversation has happened before. Establishing authority before this young girl seems to have been important to you in the past. Don't go there again.
I lost my badge. Have you seen my badge?
Oh, no. I haven't. Sorry.
Real policemen have uniforms too, by the way. Where's yours?
I mean, Kim doesn't have a uniform. He looks real.
He's in plain clothes, voluntarily. It's different from not knowing where your uniform is. There are officers who wear the signature Perseus black uniforms to the highest ranks in the RCM and end up buried in them as well. Others do it more casually. You're one of them.
Have you seen my gun?
Please, no. Not this again. Everyone saw your cool gun, detective.
I showed you my gun? When did that happen?
You were trying to impress some people with it. Everyone was eating, and
And what?
you were waving it around in everyone's face, begging them to describe it. You said it calms you, and then you started making suicide jokes. It got pretty graphic.
Oh, those again. I have been trying to wean you off them.
Off of what?
You know, when you put your gun, your actual gun, on your temple and pretend to shoot your brains out, off of that, people don't like that.
I guess people wouldn't like that.
I remember this. You were screaming things like, "My brains are all over the wall, painting them red. I won't be seeing it, 'cause these are my brains. I can't see without my brains." Very nice visuals there.
Thanks, Rhetoric.
Some poor sod was trying to eat his pudding while you were screaming, spit flying, imitating the mercy shot right next to him. Spat some in his food. I don't think he touched it after.
Why would I threaten to kill myself? I mean, look at this shit. I'd love to stay.
There is silence on the other end of the line.
Okay, I don't know what to say.
Me neither.
Alright, so what happened to my gun?
No idea. All I know is next you were waving around money instead, saying things like big bucks cannot lie and guns can't buy money, but money can always buy guns. It almost looked like you pawned it, but believe me, I did not ask.
Have you seen my policeman uniform?
Uniform? I never saw you in any uniform. You had your things on, the disco things.
Why'd you quit your job?
You mean why did I leave the bar? Honestly, I'm not really comfortable discussing it with you, sir.
Why not?
Did you leave because of Gart?
What? No, why would you even think that?
He told me he asked you out. You saying that didn't happen?
Please, don't bring Gart into this. It's none of your business. I already said I don't want to talk about this. You're messing everything up again. You mean why did I leave the...
Why not?
What? No, why would you even think that?
So you agree that quitting your job just because somebody asked you out is an overreaction?
Please, don't... I already said I don't want to talk about this. You're messing everything up again.
Was it you who called the police?
No, not me.
Why not? Didn't a corpse on your workplace bother you?
What? Of course it bothered me. But I thought the union already knew about the corpse.
What does the union have to do with anything?
No one calls the police. The union would get angry.
What do you mean?
You know, what the union says goes. People listen to them and they take care of their own, which is like everyone here.
Garbage.
Wait, Kim, is that real?
Legally, no. In reality, yes. Martinez is de facto policed by the dock workers union.
Words are not necessary to feel the lieutenant's discontent for the situation.
Tell me, why exactly did you let a corpse hang in your own backyard for weeks instead of calling us?
I didn't want to get in trouble with the others.
Push her further. Show her the error of her ways. No, don't push her. It sounds as if she's about to cry.
What others?
The other people who live around here. Local people. I didn't want trouble.
Her voice is resigned and weak.
Okay, I understand.
You don't live here. You don't understand. Squealing is frowned upon here. Everything is dealt with, well, by the union, internally. Please, I just didn't want any trouble.
I'm sorry. Sorry, my bad.
You do? Oh. What else can I do for you?
Do you know who made the call?
No, sorry. I don't. Not a lot of people have phones around here. Copper thieves take the wires. People don't have the money to have the cables put in again. They use the Union's phone, or the one on the coast.
So the Union has a phone, and there's one further down the coast. Got it.
It was someone else. We'll find them sooner or later, officer. It just might take a while.
All right, next question.
Yeah, go on.
I got everything I need, Sylvie. Thank you very much.
I do hope so. Please, don't call me again. Bye.
Wait. Why does she seem angry with me?
No.
No!
She doesn't have a problem with you. It must be someone else she's angry about. Some other guy. Like Gart.
Yeah, it's definitely a guy like Gart.
You know women and their constant problems. Yak,
Yak. It's true.
How's one supposed to get the love going like that? That's where you step in. You're
Hey, babe.
Lieutenant Love.
Good.
Matchmaker
you look nice.
extraordinaire. Help the poor girl out.
Yeah.
Yes, she turns into a spinster.
That's wild. I'm happy to help, but maybe I could do without the internalized misogyny. Also, nice.
What misogyny? I'm just telling things the way they are. Can't a man be honest in his own head anymore? You have to act, Lieutenant Love. You have to calm that hysteric down. Tell it you've got everything
Fucking
under
Jesus
control.
Christ,
Then
empathy.
go and have a little boys' talk with God himself. Think you can do that, Lieutenant Love?
You're not getting out of this one. You're not getting out of this one. You there, kiddo? Listen, I got everything under control.
No. What?
I know, baby, I know. It's just that you got that sweet woman child thing that makes men go crazy. Especially a man like Gart.
Oh, God. Please, just stay out of my life.
I got a hunch your love life's about to take a very pleasant turn.
What?
You'll see,
What is it?
Lieutenant. You'll see.
Call was terminated by the other party. Anything else, officer?
It's on. The love quest is on. Too late, everyone. It's on. Take it to God now.
I'm done with the radio for now.
57th, over and out.
In the cabin, you see a set of steering levers, a radio on a hook.
Let's close the door. I could level up, but I shouldn't until I need to do a check. Yeah, now we're going. Gart! Should I level up? Should I level up now? Let's think about it. Save it. Hey, Gart. Let's chat. With a crowbar and a flashlight in your face. So I talked with Sylvie.
God.
Oh, but he should be. Lay it on him.
I'm sorry, what? I feel like this got away from me. But I don't want to lay that on him.
Of course you do. This was your plan all along. This is how you fix it for them. By answering the woman question. I don't know.
No! I can't get
There
out!
doesn't seem to be another way.
Turns out she is a whore who likes to ride the cock carousel.
Wonderful.
It is. It's wonderful.
What? What does that mean? Cock carousel?
You know what? You guys, you know what? You know what? You guys figure it out. You guys fucking figure it out. This is on you now. This is all on you. You guys have to fix this. let's just make the dick thing.
Huh?
Yeah, this feels right. It feels wise. Good setup. Now speak the real shit.
Okay, empathy. I'm starting to realize I shouldn't trust you. Starting to realize that. She rides carousel till she's too old, then she settles down with a provider.
Does it mean you talked to her? What else did she say about me?
What else do you need?
Yeah, she said she likes the carousel very much. So fun. And now we're gonna depict the carousel.
He looks at you, spinning your arms, then leans on the corner and sighs. His head drops between the shoulders, heavy and defeated.
She broke the bird, you know. The great skewer. I found it on the ground with the broken wing. On the morning she left. I should have known. It was her way of telling me to piss off. I should stuff it up my arse.
Or you broke the bird. It can also be that. I think Sylvie even. Yes, the bird is connected to this. It's a symbol of hope, and she broke it.
Or maybe, I broke it?
No, it was her. She's off to ride that carousel you told me about. Cock carousel. I understand now.
I might have fucked this up.
They ride the cock carousel until the clock runs out. Here, have the rest.
I got booze!
Now let me have a drink and think about this shit for a moment. On my own.
And there we have it. Isn't that beautiful? Another
It was totally worth it! I got booze!
Dr. Love.
Yeah! That's great! We did it! We solved everything! Oh, you know what? I should go back and keep talking to him. He had more to say.
Can I help you?
It's about that money.
Yes. Have you got it?
No. How much do I owe you?
For the room, 60 real.
Okay, let's talk about something else.
Like what?
I've seen something here at the Whirling Guard. Thing I need to talk to you about.
What thing?
Saw a sign the mess is reserved for the Union.
Yes, not the whole damn Union, thank God. Just the nastiest and loudest faction. They come here in the evenings. Dumb, unruly types. Think they're big shit. But they're good customers. They place big orders and always pay on time.
He hates the Union, but grudgingly recognizes its power over him. So he's directing his frustration at you instead. Retaliate.
By the way, guys, if you don't like how I'm running this playthrough, go buy it yourself. This game's great, and man, I did not know that could happen. It's a shame you gotta suck up to the union to stay afloat.
I don't. I'm simply providing a service, or really facilitating the offering of services to paying customers, and it doesn't matter. I don't have to explain myself to you.
We should find out who this Lord faction is, occupying the booth. Loudness means talkative, and we need info.
How do we find them?
We don't. We have to wait. They'll show up sooner or later. Men get hungry, even striking men. If not today, then they'll be here tomorrow.
There are these things called days. You sleep between them. He's saying they'll come after you've slept. Just making clear you got that.
Thanks, Logic. Grant, I saw a sign that said I can't go in the kitchen. Why can't I go into the kitchen?
What are you, a cook now? That's none of your business.
There might be something in the kitchen that's important to my investigation.
He wasn't pan-fried. He was lynched. What could the kitchen possibly have to do with... Fine, okay. The kitchen is closed until 1 p.m. because the cook is working. You can snoop around after that.
All right, thank you.
What?
By the way, you should come back to this thing-based questionnaire if you see anything interesting in the whirling later.
All right, by the way, I'm going to be singing karaoke here.
Absolutely out of the question.
You wait and see, cafeteria manager. Absolutely in the question. First we find a sad banger. Then we sing this place to shit. Your body is ready, sire.
Thanks, guys. Goodbye. You guys want to get that body? We spent multiple hours not getting the body down. But I think we should go get that body. Oh, what's this?
You see a set of tire tracks in the brown slush that covers the plaza mosaic.
Why am I looking at this?
Cop habit. You look at everything. This isn't case related, you think.
What kind of vehicle drove through here?
Hard to say. Your vision is blurred and you're having difficulty concentrating thanks to your relentless hangover.
Alright, let's reconstruct the movement.
The tire tracks were left here by an unknown event that took place some days ago. It's a message, written in the language of burnt rubber. Some of that rubber stuck to the tiles right in front of the whirling in rags. This is point A. The driver started there, and then accelerated straight into the fence, left a hole big enough for the Franco-Nigerian cavalry, according to the cafeteria manager. Why that pang of guilt again? The hole in this fence doesn't look that huge.
Damn that bartender.
He was exaggerating. People blame cops for everything that goes wrong in the world. This has nothing to do with you.
Okay, so what happened next?
The driver proceeded to back out of the yard, barely stopping before hitting the adjacent building. Before heading south. Must have been in a hurry.
Car drove through the fence.
You are correct. This is a rather motor carriage friendly city.
Somehow that makes you feel scared. You don't know why.
Is this connected to the case?
I'm not sure. There are plenty of traffic accidents waiting to happen in Martinez. With the jam right here on the roundabout, I would keep them separate.
You could follow the track south. There seems to be a canal there. See where they went. If you
I got it.
The time.
Thanks, visual calculus. Bottles inside. What if we had a bag to pick them up? Hear the distant squall of seabirds. What's that? Is that a plastic bag? It sure the fuck is. Hell yeah, 10 cents, 20 cents! You've been on the fence about buying this game so far. This'll probably push you over.
Kuno's got this.
If there ever was such a thing as an ugly kid, then this is it. He's almost exquisite in his ugliness, like a gremlin.
Oh yeah, nappa gumpy, Kuno.
Hey kid, word, police business?
Right in the dick, Kuno. Get him right in the dick.
Love it in the dick.
God damn it, Kuno.
The boy is sweating profusely. His eyes are like two black holes and his jaw is twitching as if trying to break free from the empire of
Stop throwing rocks at my crime scene!
They pay you no heed or pretend not to notice you.
Shits himself.
The rake, Kuno. You should throw the rake at him, Kuno.
The fuck does Kuno know what a rake is? Kuno's not a gardener.
Tim, what do we do here?
We shouldn't do anything. I don't tempt such forces.
I mean, I see what you mean, but we don't really have a choice here.
Just take it easy.
The language these kids are using, pure unfettered id. There will be no reasoning with those creatures.
You kids' siblings.
The fuck are you talking about?
He's calling us Kuno. He says we're fucking each other.
That's not what... Look, I got some questions, Kuno.
Alright, entertain the Kuno. Show me what you got. What you got there? What you got, huh? Show me what you got.
Irregular speech patterns, overconfidence. Could this kid be on drugs? This warrants further investigation into this Kuno.
Gotta ask, who's Kuno?
Kuno's Kuno, pig?
It's always Kuno, never I. Clearly the kid's using the third-person perspective as a shield.
Kuno, is that like a gang name?
Yeah, Kuno's in a fucking gang. In a bang gang. Kuno bangs for Magie, bangs for Mazda, bangs for Revachol.
He lays the names out there with pride and precision, like cards on a table. Right when he's getting distracted, there's a malevolent hiss behind the fence.
Watch out, Kuno. He's trying to fiddle you. He's gonna put his hands on you. Help! Pig's got Kuno! Help! Rape!
Help! He's got the Kuno, help!
Listen, I'm not doing anything, guys.
Everybody, please! He's digging his dick out!
Escalate, Kuno! His dick is out! You're afraid!
Pigs in here, Kuno! Somebody, please!
How did we get here? How did this happen? This makes no sense. There may still be a way out. Just appeal to his reason.
We all knew how this was gonna go. God damn it!
You didn't shut him down. Your fat fist didn't meet its target. Instead, it pulled you down with it.
God down my fucking arm and knee.
Kuno can't believe this shit! Can no one stop the Kuno? Pig, Kuno thought you had this. What happened? Kuno can't do anything now.
The whole charade was about establishing dominance over you. It's safe to say he has succeeded.
Fucked your shoulder, fucked your knee, fucked your fat body up.
Yeah, I deserve this.
Yeah, you deserve this. Trying to show your dick to Kuno. Kuno was scared.
Oh God, do something quick. They're gonna start that again.
Yeah, laugh it up. Let's just get back to it.
Kuno, beat the shit out of the popo. Beat your fucking knee off.
I told you not to tempt such forces. Now, how about we go and do something worth the public's time?
Smells like spoiled meat and curdled dairy. Human beings decomposes.
Look, see? It's the fucking war pig. Try not to knock yourself out.
I've come to ask some questions, Kuno.
You belittled yourself before the Kuno. Now you must seek his forgiveness.
Alright, look, Kuno, I want to make this right with Kuno. Make amends.
Fucking what pig?
You're a cool dude. Let's just bury the hatchet, okay?
Cool what? What the fuck is wrong with you?
I think you broke his brain when you fucked him up, Kuno.
You better come up with a way to make Kuno forget you tried to fucking hit him, piggo.
A material offering is implied. He wants stuff. Only stuff can make it okay again.
There's a drink, kid. It's alcohol.
Stay the fuck away from Kuno. You smell like bum shit. Kuno's not a bum. Kuno doesn't touch that shit.
Why?
What? Do you think Kuno's fucking 80 years old? Trying to bring me bum juice? Make the Kuno paranoid?
You don't like booze?
Just because you get high off that shit doesn't mean Kuno has to fuck himself with that fermented piss and shit mix. Trying to get a 12-year-old hooked on the shit shake?
Alcohol use has been declining in the under-16 bracket this past decade.
This pleases him.
I don't have anything. What do you want, Kuno?
Please don't waste time on nonsense.
The lieutenant does not approve of this at all.
Don't listen to the blind fuck, piggo. You're doing the right thing here. Trying to get Kuno to like you again. You can pay tribute to Kuno with drugs, or cigarettes, or some wheels. Kuno could use some wheels. Motorized carriage shit.
Alright, whatever then, man.
What are you doing?
I need to make a truce with him. With the Kuno.
No, you really don't. That is a 12-year-old boy. His opinion of you doesn't matter.
You don't fucking matter, Buckimp.
I'm still gonna mark it down, something I need to do.
But why? You're turning this into a huge thing.
In punching, someone always ends up being someone's bitch. Don't you know anything about male power structures, Kim?
You're totally unraveling, officer.
All will be well as soon as I get this being Kuno's bitch situation off my back. Let's get to work, Kim.
This trash container is locked. The sliding lid has a padlock that says, whirling in rags. There's something in there, not necessarily connected to the case, but still.
Why am I looking at you, trash container? You're just a trash container.
Maybe you're prioritizing it.
Lieutenant, what do you think could be in there?
Trash? Food waste from the cafeteria? They lock these containers to keep the derelicts from flocking in. Could be evidence, too.
Yes, I feel like there's something in there.
What do you mean, feel?
It's extrasensory perception. Whatever holds in there has a special significance.
I agree. We should get someone from the remote viewers division here.
He's being sarcastic. Do not ask what the remote viewers division is.
There's no need for sarcasm, Kim. Just feel strongly about it. Maybe it's not connected to the case, but still.
Oh. It might also be evidence. The mob could have disposed of something in there. We should get it open.
Well, how do we get the lock open?
We could try using a pry bar. The one you took from my motor carriage, or...
Pry bar!
We might want to ask for a key from the manager of the Whirling in Rags. He probably has one. And he also has information.
Okay. I wanted to use the pry bar. I wanted to read. I wanted to use the pry bar. I don't have it equipped. Yeah, I do. It's equipped in my fucking right hand. What are you talking about? What do you fucking people talk about? It's literally in my hands. What are you fucking crazy?
Can I help you?
Hey, about the trash out back.
Mine? No, it belongs to the Whirling in Rags.
Thank you for clearing that up. Why do you keep the container locked?
Why? To keep the hobos and drunks out. That's why. And the neighbors too. They put their trash there and they don't pay for the garbage company.
I thought as much. And are you the only party with access to the trash container?
Well, yes. Us and the garbage disposal company.
It seems a little callous, doesn't it? Something stirs in you.
What is this feeling?
Prod at him and find out.
What if I told you I'm a hobo? Or soon to be one rummaging through that trash? Will you keep me out too?
Yes.
But I need those leftovers to survive.
Sir, I'm sorry the RCM is having financial trouble, but it's not this establishment's problem.
Alright, well, we need the keys.
What do you need them for?
It concerns the case. Please cooperate.
Just bring them back once you're done, please. Another thing. Great. I love... Yes?
Got the keys. Got the keys. By the way, you guys suggested that I go buy medicine, and I have to ask with fucking what money? I'm completely fucking broke. I could sell the pin for $320, that's true. But first, let's open this up.
This trash container is locked.
Let's open it with a key.
Sliding with a well-oiled crack, the lock pops open. It should now be possible to simply raise the lid. Don't. Maybe you shouldn't. Maybe you shouldn't. Of course you should. This is your time to shine, Hobo Cop. Dive into that dumpster for extra content.
Didn't I just have a premonition that there's something in there?
There is, but you won't like it. Sweat forms on your brow. Your hand is still on the lid.
Too bad, Empire.
The smell of rotten food rises to greet you. You see soggy cartons, dirty rags, and organic waste.
We're just in time. This hasn't been emptied for over a week.
Dig in Hobocop style. For extra content.
Wow. An Armistice caliber 50 knock cannon. Half wrapped in paper tissues. So shiny.
What's a knock cannon?
It's a giant rifle, and it's very expensive. Not as expensive as that fat string of pearls snaking around the rotten banana peels, however. And is that Cordon Electric's preamp with Electra F2 tubes? It is. That catches quite a price. We're talking 12,000. Easy. Unless you're into hi-fi yourself.
I will sell it.
No, you won't. Because none of those things are real. They're not actually in there. All you see is food waste and crisp wrappings.
There's gotta be something.
All you see is a broken mug with a racist depiction of the Yellow Man frolicking in saffron.
Is it an antique?
Only in its social sensibility.
I guess I'll take it.
You've acquired an interactable item. Investigate this item further by going to the Interact tab in your inventory.
Under the cartons.
You see milk and egg rest with one broken egg in it. Some pasta wrapper. Picking up the soggy packages somehow feels familiar. A box falls into pieces in your hands. Batiste Soleil cereal. There are plastic pasta packages below, and turbo noodles. Nothing of note, however.
What about the rags?
Among the threadbare kitchen towels, something catches your eye. A pair of denim trousers. As the legs of the slime-covered jeans begin to unspool from the garbage, a rank corpse smell fills the air.
The victim's clothes? Cadaverine odor is faint. If these belong to the deceased, they were removed when he was still in the early stages of decay. Drop them in here, officer.
All right, let's bag them.
Guitar-marked blue jeans. Pockets empty or emptied. He wore them with a belt, too. A white belt. The loops appear stretched, but the belt is missing. That's it. Do you see anything else in there?
Something slimy catches your eye.
Let's get it.
A drab, long-sleeved shirt, olive-colored, appears from the food waste, dripping with pus.
Let's bag it.
This is a military-type overgarment. No label or serial number. This is the kind of rib-knit shirt that's worn over light armor to conceal it in an urban scenario. Anything more?
The rest of the rags are just kitchen variety waste. Just garbage.
That's all, I think.
All right. We should go to Gart again and ask if he knows who put the clothes in the trash. It could be as simple as someone from the hostel cleaning the yard. Or that one. I'd advise against confronting that force.
Think somebody from the whirling could have been involved?
Not really. All we know is the victim's clothes are in the trash. The lid was locked, and his establishment had the key. It's just a small loose thread.
Yeah, you're right. We definitely need to ask the kids who put them in there.
The fuck's he on about? Kids? You hear that, Kuno? He thinks you're an infant or something.
See?
The lieutenant nods. Then
let's search
looks
for the
back
food.
into the trash container. It's just organic waste, cold and slimy on your hands. Apple and potato peels, mostly. Unidentified sludge, and the occasional chicken bone thrown in for good measure. But hey, nothing. It's nothing. Nothing more to see here. What's this?
What?
A blue piece of plastic sticks out from the apple peels. It's shiny. Looks like the corner of something. They look badly damaged, but you can still make out forms and notes, written in a man's handwriting.
Officer, is that your paperwork?
I don't know what this is.
It is. Look, the plastic has the RCM street grid on it. You've even got an autopsy form in there. If you don't mind me asking, how did this get in the trash?
I think I didn't want to be a cop anymore, so I threw it away.
Well...
His eyes express a rare condolence. Then he picks it up.
Lucky we found it. You should take stock of what remains, just to be sure some has not made it into the hands of the RCM's adversaries. Organized crime and the like. There might have been police secrets in your notes.
Okay, I will do that.
It would also not hurt to start taking notes on the case. Now, tell me what your eagle eyes see. Or are we finished?
Some items, such as the ledger you found, are interactable. Go to your inventory and select the Interact tab to read your paperwork.
Thank you, tutorial lady.
Sounds a muffled gong.
That's one thing off the list. I think we got it all.
This broken-eared mug somehow made its way into a whirling rags dumpster. It depicts a person of Samaran descent, frolicking in a field of saffron flowers, buck-toothed and grinning feeble-mindedly. Seemed to be a cheap knockoff of some colonial-era antique. There's a ledger you found in the trash. It's full of notes written in a man's dense cursive. Have a closer look. Maybe it can be salvaged. Start keeping notes on the case. Oops, wrong button.
It's the ledger you found in the trash. A pitiful cabbage of white and yellow papers hanging from plastic board, barely held together by a metal clip. This sad display is made complete by the faint smell of urinal cleaner.
Anything else?
There's a piece of toilet paper, or is it cleaning tissue? No, it's toilet paper, desperately sticking to the back of the blue plastic clipboard. It's a metaphor for you. Below the pathetics, terror. Do not look into its blue heart.
Inspect the toilet.
It's just toilet paper sticking to the back of the plastic clipboard. You can take it off if you want.
Let's take it off.
Still wet, the toilet paper peels off the plastic easily. All you have to do is shake it off with your finger and voila! The ledger now looks marginally better.
Let's inspect the clip.
An aluminium block runs the width of the board, biting down on the paperwork. Its crocodile teeth are the only thing keeping the papers together. A regular pencil, the tip worn down to nothing, has been attached to the clip.
Let's run our fingers.
The surface is interrupted by a silvery sticker. It's rectangular, sparkling with iridescence. You don't know how you didn't notice it before. It is similar to the RCM watermark on your blazer the lieutenant mentioned. Didn't he say something about the headlights of his motor carriage? That you can read these there?
Lieutenant, is this one of those hologram watermarks you mentioned?
What? Yes, halogen watermark used for adding information to RCM property.
What kind of information?
It depends. Aside from an anti-counterfeiting stamp, mine has my station number and address. The information varies by date of issue.
Maybe yours will have how many cases you've solved. How many years you've been on the force, he's thinking. It'll have that.
Cool, how can I read it?
Any capable light with the right wavelength will do.
Like the headlights on your car?
Yes, RCM vehicles have headlights tuned especially to reveal halogen watermarks.
This means you can read the watermarks if you just turn the lights on.
Oh, thank you, Kim.
Okay.
While a bunch of sodden papers sag from the clipboard in your hand, it's a sorry sight.
Let's take a look at the white papers.
They're not exactly white. They're yellowed in patches by sunlight and alcohol, and covered in dense blue handwriting. Ink escapes into watercolor patterns, reaching its tendrils across entire pages. The paper itself is checkered, with faint red lines, forming short paragraphs. Once in a while, there's a red stamp that exclaims, "Case files commit to paper." The case files themselves are plenty. You count more than 100 sodden, crumpled up, earmarked pages falling apart in your hands. They appear to be sufficiently organized and extremely dense, if mostly illegible.
What's in there? What are they about?
Work, strife, poverty, the Jamrock Quarter. These are handwritten logs of investigations dating back to January 51, this year. The exact number is hard to estimate, due to missing pages and an odd naming convention. But there are at least 20, maybe 30 cases, undertaken, not completed, mind you. It's the middle of March. You have attempted 2 cases a week on average.
Is 2 cases a week good or bad, Lieutenant?
Huh? 2 complex cases to undertake is a lot, yes. You really have to push yourself. I would not suggest it, lest you start making mistakes.
I think that was my load, but I'm not sure I completed them.
2? That's a lot. I didn't mean to say you are making mistakes, by the way. That was presumptuous of me.
I mean, I'm sure I played plenty of mistakes, Kim.
It's okay. We all make mistakes.
God
I love
knows
you,
I've
Kim.
made my share. He tries not to think of them. Like a fan of girls, the checkered papers dry in your hand. The handwriting is extremely dense, if mostly illegible.
Is mention of a naming convention in here?
Yes, it appears you employ a, shall we say, robust yet literary system. Each investigation has its case number written on the margins. Yet, still more tellingly, most are accompanied by a name. A title, one might say even. One that draws inspiration from snoop fiction and vespertine cop show staples.
Oh, they're written in capital letters, too.
Yes, all caps. One is called The Next World Mural. Another, The Square Bullet Hole Murders. Another yet, The Unsolvable Case.
More?
Others appear more light-hearted. The guys on a couch in an unexpected location, and the murder at the hookah parlor. Even the rare article-free collapsing tenement. Murder features prominently throughout. It's going to take an effort to piece these case files together, but it can be done. Once you're done inspecting them up close.
Can my cases appear to employ some kind of naming convention?
You mean the alphanumeric? Officer, precinct, time of arrival at the
No,
scene?
no, definitely non-numeric one with titles.
Oh, you mean the titular? Yes, well, so do I. In our defense, almost everyone in the RCM
Yeah,
does.
babe? Yeah, sure. Throw him downstairs. Put the gate up. Toss him downstairs and put the gate up. Toss the dog down the stairs. Well, you couldn't toss him. He's too fat. But put the gate up. Why is that?
It's a holdover from the early days of the RCM, right after the revolution, when the organization had little idea how to do things. It persists in an unofficial capacity. Officers use these titles to refer to their work among themselves.
I seem to have one called the Square Bullet Hole Murders.
Again, in your defense, I seem to have named one the man with the hole in his head. That was a real
he loved
person.
you.
His death
Oh, you
was
look
real.
great.
Still, I named it that to amuse myself.
I spent all day with him.
Just put the gate up.
Alright. Love you.
He'll love you too. He'll bother me.
Well, if he gets too much, let me
No, no. I mean that's fine. I don't give a shit like you do. Oh no, that's fine. No, no. These garbage people watching me, they'll listen to anything. Zangief. Zangief. Hey, come here. Come here. Aha, I got you. I got you. You can't escape. You can't escape because you're too fat. Ha 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 ha. Ah, you're fat. Ha 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 ha. Yeah, I can pick you up. Uh-huh.
I pray his loved ones never find out.
What happened to him?
Rail spiked through the head. He died. It was a workplace accident.
So I have to open a case. Is there room?
There is, for precisely one more. 15 pages near the end remain untouched by the damage. The checkered grid forms a structure of passages, breaking the case into subtasks to accomplish. Once all the tasks are accomplished, the case is complete.
Let's commit it to paper.
Sadly, the ledger only comes with an old, worn-down lead pencil. It's unfitting of this monumental event.
Kim, you got a pen?
The lieutenant looks at his blue notebook. 2 fat, shiny pens hang from the binder, like large caliber bullets on an ammo belt. He is not really saying anything, just standing there, looking at them.
Can I have one?
Know that I give this to you with resentment.
Thank you, Kim.
The tasks you've completed flow out of the blue oblong pen in a brash freehand uncannily similar to the rest of the letters. The wording comes easily. It's almost robotically simple, a language developed for mental rigor and simplicity. Inspect the victim's body. Interview the cafeteria manager. It's not exactly poetry, but poetry would be out of place.
Let's cross them out.
A satisfying slash sounds across the paper. You're done, it seems to say. And you, and you. Things to be done, and things already done. The composition of reality. This is an extremely useful tool for a detective of the citizens' militia. Now all that remains is to name the case.
Lieutenant, have you named the case by any chance?
No, actually. Any ideas?
The furries are at home in the mirror.
Furies. Yes, well, I don't know. I have to be honest, I'm not experiencing the internal strife that refers to. And also, could you make it less poetic somehow? Just a normal case name, you know? Think, what would that be? A good normal name.
Yes, yes, you know what that normal name is. But it's so plain. Anything else, please.
Shit on a stick it is!
Ah, yes. I have to tell you, officer, I don't appreciate ironic titles. Other officers will have to use this as reference. If it's idiot or cockfinger, they're not going to get it. They're going to think an idiot and a cockfinger were on this case. So, do you have something less funny?
Fun is outlawed with this guy. What a knock!
Alright, let's call it the Hangman.
Great. That's great. That's actually what I was thinking too. The Hanged Man. Good, strong name. We have a very good name for the case now. I'm going to start calling it the Hanged Man. It's good we sorted this out.
I'm done inspecting this shit.
You don't exactly close them, so much as distance yourself from the smelly papers. They're a little further from your nose now.
Let's browse the yellow papers.
In the back, you see thin, translucent copy paper. Some neon yellow, some bright red, all covered in boxes, like marching armies. These look like official forms, waiting to be filled out. Then rip them from the binder and hand them out, according to type of form.
What type of forms is this, man?
3. The topmost are misconduct fines. The middle ones are station calls. And the bottommost are field autopsy forms. Each is easy enough to make sense of. You don't have to be an intellectual giant to do police work.
What about misconduct fine?
A monetary penalization ranging from 20 to 250 real. Severe cases allow for 1,000 real, but that requires special paperwork. The details of issuing these fines are spread out over the rest of the fields. But they appear pleasantly vague.
Station call?
These are quite sinister in tone. They give a date and time for the person to appear at the specified precinct police station. Below the call are the criminal charges you risk by not appearing.
What about a field autopsy?
A dozen pages of thin copy paper, bright red in color. You see the parameters of a deceased human form, waiting to be filled in. Age, sex, condition of internal organs.
Alright, enough of that.
Yes, all that remains now is to fill those forms and hand them to people. Fines for wrongdoers, interview requests for bad guys, and field autopsies to dead guys. The rest of the stinking cellulose is much worse for wear. Being sandwiched between the board and the rest of the paperwork must have spared the fragile copier paper.
Let's look at the clipboard.
It's made of dark blue plastic, hard enough to beat someone to submission with. The edges are rounded, however. The U4 size board feels thick and heavy in your hand. Light shimmers on its wet surface. On the back, you see the embossed letters, RCM.
What'd you say the color was?
Blue. The blue heart. Don't look into it.
Let's shake it.
Something rattles inside, ever so lightly. Is there a hidden compartment? Permeables. It's not hidden per se. The compartment is made for permeable materials that would get damaged if something happened to it.
Let's peek inside.
The plastic shimmers like lapis lazuli, but it is not see-through. You cannot see to its center.
How would I open it?
With your hands. U4 sized pages hang from the clip screwed to the top of the board.
Alright, let's smell the ledger.
The acidic stench of rotting food is rubbed off on the cellulose. It now forms the base of the experience. This base surrounded by a faint air of spoiled meat, the stuff of death itself, and then sprinkled liberally with the citrus zest of toilet cleaner.
Alright, that's good. Let's try and open that hidden compartment.
Is not what you end up doing. You squeeze the plastic to slide it open, but nothing happens. Then you bend it some, then crack it. The goddamn thing is stuck. The ledger quivers in your hand. As it shakes, the pages rustle. This pathetic mess suddenly afraid of you for some reason.
Let's put the ledger away. Should I level up my interfacing?
It's the ledger you found in the trash. A cabbage of papers is still not strange. Why does it make you so angry?
Oh my god.
It's the ledger you found in the trash. A cabbage of... Just relax. The two sides of the board are slightly misaligned, like a drawer that's come off the slides. All you need to do is bend the plastic on your knee, slowly. The slides snap back into place. It should be possible to just, you know...
Let's slide it open.
Without resistance or sound, the two panels move against each other. The compartment is now open.
And then what's inside?
2 ticket stubs and a handmade postcard.
Whoa. Let's grab the ticket stubs.
2 octopuses are smiling, reaching their tentacles toward each other in the colored pencil drawings. The tickets permit access to the zoo in Revachol East. The aquarium costs extra. These let you go there, too. The words just crossed your mind somehow.
Who are they for?
Who do you think?
Let's grab the card.
Thin wax paper has been glued to a piece of cardboard. Sounds like leaves rustling when you pick it up. You see violet flowers, floral patterns, patches of glue.
Smell it.
It smells of chewing gum. Apricot flavored. A touch of cinnamon. The end of summer. You think the label says Tutti Frutti.
Let's open it.
Familiar handwriting lines the inside of the card. Looped, round letters in a woman's hand. A young woman in her 20s. There is care, effort, and a smile. You think. Although that is not something you can read from someone's handwriting. Harry, it begins. You're already reading. I wanted to write you a letter so you can read it when you wake up. Maybe it will make you happy. Throw it away, please.
Let's keep reading.
Your hand shakes holding the card. Every morning when I step out and you're asleep behind me, it says, I find a little piece of sadness in me. I carry it in my chest, down Voyager Road. Every step I take, it grows. By the time I reach the fuel station, it has filled me entirely. I step onto the light rail and look back. Sparks fall from the bow collector. I know it will be like this until late afternoon, when I get off the 42 and walk back to you.
Keep reading.
You. Every step I take will get lighter. It almost makes me run. Sometimes I do. I can't believe I met you. I can't believe the happiness I feel with you. You have a vast, vast soul, and I will always, always, always come back to it. Kisses, kisses, kisses. You feel the air sucked out of your lungs and the blood sucked out of your head. Everything around you gets dark. Small white dots appear. You feel the ledger slip from your hand.
What?
There is nothing. Again.
Nothing?
Nothing sad, brother. No treachery, just blackout.
Just lie there, passed out.
Well, almost nothing. There is the ground below you, that's still there. And the small light that's on, fluttering, somewhere in the basal ganglia.
Who's that?
That's me. Blue eyes, that's me.
And who was that?
Who was what?
He speaks of the sickening longing, the unwell emotion. Even in the darkness, he's grasping for it. Still trying to hold on to the great sorrows slipping in the water. Slimy.
No, it's cool. I'm cool.
The cold when you're dead, brava.
Here in the paleo-mammalian cortex, we call it the shadow. Because it's always there.
Was that the X something? The
bloated corpse of the past resurfacing.
No, it was beautiful.
Beautiful. Believe me, stupid ape. Its lack of beauty was not the problem.
Where's Voyager Road?
There is no Voyager Road. There are no roads, no houses, no lights in the windows. It's all on pause.
Alright, that's enough. I'll just lie here.
You think they would let you? Until you disintegrate into biomolecules? No. Someone is breathing on your face now, inspecting your pupils, stupid idiot.
What is that? It's cold.
Yes. They're pouring something on you. It's in you. And
It's delicious. Glowing lights on a dashboard emerge out of nothingness.
Where am I?
Drink. Water.
Okay.
The water is cold, silvery, the stuff of life itself as it pours down your parched throat. The pounding in your head recedes. The darkness parts.
Drink. You haven't drunk water in 2 days. Did you know the human body is not made to survive on alcohol alone? You need a secondary form of hydration.
With greedy gulps, you down half a liter of cold water. Some of it spills on the driver's seat. The lieutenant pays no heed to it.
What happened?
I should ask you what happened.
You were reading your paperwork. Then you passed out. I carried you to my kinema to take you to a hospital. Then you came to. 10 minutes, maybe.
Came in contact with the burnt out ruins of my past, Lieutenant.
That does sometimes happen.
He replies with such understanding, it's as if the burnt-out ruins of the past were an occupational hazard. Athlete's foot for cops.
You dropped these. Are you okay to proceed?
Let's just solve this case.
Good.
The Ledger of Failure and Hatred is a special item that can be used both as an interactable and a tool equipped in your held slot for skill bonuses. Find it under the Tools tab in your inventory.
That voice talking about the fucking Ledger of Failure and Hatred. Inland Empire and Authority? Fuck yeah. Oh yeah, we're doing it in here. -2 authority, that's fine. Authority's a fucking asshole. Let's go to the store, see if we can get some fucking medicine for my health. Jump jams. Most able-bodied man. Oh. Freet. Hey! Elysium. Alright, we spent about 6 hours trying to get to the body. Ooh, what's that? Hey! Someone trying to grow herbs in this greenhouse. This kid's ladder's rickety, but still climbable. Winch mechanism's been fucked up for years.
An inconspicuous pile of the roofing material, eternite.
What is this?
It's nothing. Someone just left some roofing material slanted against an old shack.
Why am I looking at this pile of roofing material?
Because it's nice and orderly. Well-laid pallets. Easy on the eyes. Rhythmic pattern. Calms your mind. Mammals like this stuff. No, there's more to this. You get this strange feeling.
What feeling?
Hard to say. It's gone now. Feelings pass, you see. Especially the small ones.
Oh my god. I have failed almost every check. Like, I think this has gone as badly as it could have possibly gone.
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone, a pull-out toolbox, and the soft
Kim,
glow
can we turn
of
the headlights
fuel
on?
preheat.
All right. Ready? I turn, you press start. It's next to the preheater.
He's downplaying his excitement. The lieutenant is more than happy to show off his precious carriage.
Let's do it.
The dashboard lights up with orange glow. The rounds per minute gauge jumps, and the engine of the Caprice Canelo comes to life with a whiny growl.
I did not find my badge, Mugmaster.
The lights unfold with a little click, casting electrical light onto the ground before the vehicle.
There you go. I'll turn them off from the remote once you're done. We just need to stand in front of the machine now.
All
As
right.
you hold your ledger's clip under the headlamp, an iridescent hologram appears. A street grid and the veins of a great river. A familiar sensation washes over you.
There she is. Revachol West.
Around the borders of the watermark are dozens, no, hundreds of micro-perforations.
Let's look at the grid.
The rectangular watermark is overlaid with the logo of the RCM, and yet the major arteries of Revachol are all recognizable. They shimmer in the Kanema's headlights.
Wait, are we on this?
Let me see. Right here.
Sure, I've seen worse.
Oh yes. Coal City. Le Royaume. The burnt-out quarter.
Let's look at the perforations.
There are many of them, and they are divided into 3 separate rows.
Let's tally them up.
The first row has 18 dots.
What about the next one?
The next is the longest. It runs all the way around the border, and then some.
Let's count them.
There are so many, it's hard to count. More than 150, at least. Maybe even 200.
What about the last?
The last row has 3 perforations.
That's it?
That's it.
Hey, Kim, what do these dots mean?
Those are perforations. They represent your record as an officer of the RCM. They are your statistics, as it were. I should have guessed you'd keep a record. Officers often do. Let's take a look.
Alpha male officers who are proud of their numbers often do. It's meant.
The first row represents your years of service. 18 years. Okay, not bad at all. What did you do before you volunteered?
I was a hobo. I lived under a boat.
You know, the RCM is a volunteers organization. We would have no qualms with vagrants joining our ranks were they qualified. But let's move on, shall we? This next row, the one that wraps all the way around, is your number of closed cases. Closed is good. It means finished. You've got, let's see, wow, more than 200.
Is that a lot?
It's quite a lot, even for someone who's been on the force for nearly 2 decades. Usually, clearing more than 10 cases a year puts you in the 90th percentile of all RCM officers.
So you're saying I used to be a super cop?
Call it what you want. You were a valuable member of your precinct. Now, let's look at the last row. Right. Those are your confirmed kills. You've got precisely 3 perforations there.
I mean, that's not too many.
For an RCM officer, especially Precinct 41, which is in the Jamrock quarter, it's rather tame. I mean that in a good way. There are certain officers who treat their kills like some kind of ghoulish game. If they do happen to solve a case, it's usually by accident. But it seems as though you are, or at least were, one of the good ones. So we have that to be thankful for.
You ever killed anybody, Kim?
Yes.
It's not a problem for him to state it, however.
How do you handle the strain?
Everyone has their own method of coping. Some more effective or self-destructive than others. Personally, I find it helps to keep up a few hobbies.
Like what?
Oh, this and that. Let's not get into it now.
Maybe I should find a hobby.
Why not gardening? You've already got the gloves.
It's meant in earnest. Please don't mistake it for a jab.
Maybe I should pour one out for the boys?
If you want to pour out the booze you've been carrying around on duty, I'm certainly not going to stop you.
I think I'm just going to hold on to it.
As you will.
Thanks for this.
The lieutenant nods.
Let's put it away.
Right. I'll go turn off the lights.
Hobocop. Technically, you wouldn't be a cop anymore, but a hobo. That would mean game over for the cop chapter of your adventures. But who knows where the hobo part takes you? To the bar? The old L'Assommoir? To the pier or the sewers? To Le Royaume, where for 300 years they interred the dead? You could plunder royalist crypts for long-forgotten triple malt bourbon, then fight the Aramakan beast that lurks the bottommost sepulchres. The secrets of the city are all yours at last.
We've hobocopped. We are hobocop now. We can't be unhoboed. Alright. You guys think we can get the body down tonight?
Kuno, the pig's getting pretty close to me. Come to snuff my shit out, I think.
I will take a step closer to you, you little bastard.
Looks like it's time for me to go, Kuno. Pig's come to take me in.
Just want to ask you some questions.
I'm going away for a long, long time, Kuno. Going away for life.
What's going on there? Fuck are you trying to pull, pig?
What are those strange words you use?
I come from the woods, good Davidu. You don't want to go there with me. You don't want to see what I've seen.
Don't be traumatizing here. Get the fuck out of here.
I'll die before I squeal, pig.
Hey, kid.
What's this kid shit? Fucking mind games. I'd rather die than squeal.
Get the fuck out of here, face. You got done. Talk to me.
No, I'm gonna talk to her.
I'll die before I squeal, pig.
Child, converse with me.
Murder was the case they gave me. I'll die before
You there,
I
behind the
squeal,
fence.
pig. You don't want to fuck with me. I got my hands bloody. I'm not here, pig. You're not seeing this.
You can still see the top of her hat from behind the fence.
Well, that is for kids. Wouldn't hold a grown man.
There are several footprints in the mud, left by work boots. Anywhere from 6 to 12 pairs have walked here.
What kind of boots?
Heavy workers' boots with reinforced toes and hobnails, all over the yard. Isn't this something an industrial worker would wear?
Lieutenant, workers' boot tracks.
Noted.
Alright, let's get a count.
Maybe more than 12. No. 8 pairs of boots have shuffled back and forth in the mud.
Let's go over them one by one.
1. Standard work boot. Steel reinforced toes, number 46. 2. Standard work boot. Steel reinforced toes, number 44. 3. Hobnailed work boot, steel reinforced toes, number 43. 4. Standard work boot, number 45 or 46.
Wait, which is it?
You don't know. It's a miracle you can tell the prints apart as it is. The cold must have preserved them.
Let's count.
5. Another standard work boot, steel reinforced toes, number 44. 6. An aberration, light as air, even pace, same make of boot, but number 41.
Male or female?
Impossible to tell. Could also have been an adolescent. The gait is undeveloped.
Pretty good at this, aren't I?
You're not bad. It's as if the whole world darkens. Everything else has a thin film of unimportance on it, and the tracks burn in the middle of it, in a strange, beautiful way.
Let's count the rest.
7. The glowing outline of a standard work boot, number 46. But the imprints are twice as deep as the others. The weight exceeds 200 kilograms.
That's not a single person.
8. And yet another standard work boot, number 44. There's an aberration in the pattern of the sole, however. The right sole is smoother, more worn.
How many?
8.
I was pretty off then. I counted 20.
Same guys going back and forth.
I never got the hang of it. Hyperopia. Do you see anything out of the ordinary?
Yeah, we got a light step, number 41 shoe.
A woman? Or a kid?
Don't think there's any way to be sure.
Understood. Anything else?
We got a heavy one, 200 kilos.
200? Could it be the combined weight of two people, one carrying the other who's tied up? Let's say a heavily built worker carrying a similarly built, soon-to-be-dead man.
He might be right. 200 kilograms of living weight is unlikely.
One of them was carrying him over.
Possibly, yes.
But why?
Why'd they have to carry him?
Yes, they could have used a makeshift stretcher or just march him up to the gallows.
Maybe he wasn't conscious.
Even easier to carry on a stretcher, or between two men. Anyway, it's for future consideration. What else can you see?
Alright, aberration. One soul smoother than the other.
Interesting. Let's name it the odd soul.
Got any ideas?
Someone operating a workbench with a pedal? Like a joiner at the harbor. Or maybe a drummer?
He regrets it the moment he says it.
Let's just nod.
I don't know why I said that. We are not looking for a drummer. We are looking for a group of dock workers. Perhaps it could be a driver. A driver would wear out their right shoe before the left. The accelerator is on the right.
I was actually thinking that.
He doesn't seem to hear you. Looking south, toward the traffic jam instead. The machines are silent. The engines are all turned off.
We should keep our eyes open around the traffic jam. See whether anyone strikes out as a potential suspect. Seems prudent, no?
Yes, prudent.
Mm-hmm.
How old do you think these are?
A week, maybe? 7 days would fit the time frame provided to us by the caller, who reported the hanging.
It is not impossible.
How do you know?
I pulled last week's forecast for coastal Havashol. 7 days below freezing. The day before, the day of his hanging, was the last warm day.
Correct again. Sub-zero temperatures would preserve the tracks in a good state. The commotion here could have taken place a week ago.
What do you think happened here?
What do I think? A mob of people brought something heavy to the tree. One of them was carrying the victim. They shuffled around, especially under the tree. Then, after hoisting him up, they stood in a semicircle facing his direction. At first glance, this appears to be a lynching.
Indeed. They all stood in a row here and looked at the tree. Yes, everything fits so well. Carried him over, hoisted him up, watched him hang. This is easy. Isn't it strange to have your assumptions confirmed like this? This is what someone whispering suggestions in your ear would like you to feel.
I think we should withhold being content.
The lieutenant is saying something, but you can't hear it. Suddenly, it seems like your tie is alive again. Whispering. No, screaming into your ear.
What? Withhold being content? What are you? Mild to moderately disabled? That doesn't feel like something you should do. Live a little. Everything on the damn crime scene fits like a glove. You should get shit-faced on this damn crime scene.
I do like how vivid my interior is, but maybe we should do something that doesn't involve getting drunk.
Regardez la brutal. He wants to have fun without alcohol. That won't be fun. That'll be boring and sad.
Thanks, Necktie.
Detective?
I'm experiencing mild malfunction, Lieutenant. Something to do with my tie. It'll pass. So can you hold on for just a second?
The lieutenant looks at you curiously. A beat passes in silence. The wind blowing. The cargo belt squeaking. The lieutenant doesn't understand what's happening right now. You're twisting at your tie, looking sweaty even by your standards. He needs to say something.
I agree. Our assumptions could be wrong. Better not to have them confirmed just yet. Do you see anything else?
Now we've been through it. Alright. We've now spent nearly 7 hours expecting the crime scene. That's what we've been doing. Let's take a look at the body.
The corpse looks at you with bulging white eyes. The face around them does not look human. It's swollen and ready to burst. His lips are fish-like and his tongue like a ball gag in his mouth. You seem to be holding your breath.
Let's look down.
A cargo belt twists his neck at an unnatural angle. The body below appears stiff. It's letting out an ungodly rot. The smell seeps in even through your clenched nostrils.
Why is it so bad?
Active decay. It's okay to throw up, officer. No one is judging.
He's about to blow! Cock's gonna blow, Kuno!
We're gonna have to try it.
The smell is repulsive. It pushes in from your mouth, more instant and more familiar than anything you'd expected, more fever than odor. It fills your mind, flushing you from within.
Alright, let's just barf it.
You feel a great force ringing from your stomach. Your body curls and pushes it out, burst by burst, until a pool of vomit lies under your feet, and your throat stings from the stomach acid.
Sorry, man.
It's okay. Happens to everyone. Keep it.
Thanks, man.
The hangover is clearly making this worse for you. You could use some ammonia to clear your head.
You think ammonia would help?
If you can handle the headache. Some officers use it to deal with cadaverine odor.
Not you?
I can't handle the headache.
It's more likely he can handle the smell, unlike you.
Alright, so where do we get ammonia?
That young woman, the gardener, mentioned she used salts for the smell. If she doesn't have any, there might be some in the fridge store nearby.
Acquiring ammonia will provide a modifier to the white check. Modifiers make checks easier and allow you to retry them.
Thank you, tutorial lady. Hey, Kuno.
Have you come to make your offer?
Nah, I don't have an offering, Kuno. If I find some speed, you can have it.
Hello again, officer. How are things?
I could use some smelling salts.
Sure. I'm done with them. Go easy on that stuff. It gave me a terrible headache.
I have to run. Thank you very much. Yet all? Yeah. Depends. I'll try. Love you, babe.
There he still is, looking right through you with his white eyes. The body below is entirely dedicated to that corpse smell. Emitting it is all it does now.
All right, let's do it.
The ammonia only makes it worse. The combination forces tears out of your ducts. You manage to keep it in once. The second time, not so much. When the vomiting is done, your cheeks are wet with tears.
That didn't help at all.
Nor does the wind right now.
The weight is reassuring, like a crenel on solid fortification. Pat, pat, pat.
I've seen strong men turn themselves inside out for hours. You are facing tough odds here. Alcohol withdrawal makes it considerably harder.
Why can't I keep it in if I've been a cop my whole life?
I've seen captains puke their guts out. It never gets easier. You never get used to the smell. Every Monday is cadaver day. Throw up, investigate. Throw up, initial autopsy. Throw up, baguette. Then drive to the station. Maybe throw up on the way there if you didn't bag the thing tight enough.
You seem okay.
I think I've lost my sense of smell.
A white lie.
Not being hungover helps too.
Do it without me, Kim. I can't fucking keep it down.
No. This is a two-man assignment because it needs 2 officers to complete. I need your help. You need to get your shit together.
My shit is already together. Ah, fuck it. Okay.
We should go talk to the locals. Find something else to do while the wind changes. It's pretty bad right now.
You've gained a thought. When this dialogue is over, go to your thought cabinet and internalize it for special bonuses and effects.
Give it half an hour. Get yourself together. Then come back and have another go.
White morning. See yourself from above. You passed out on the blue tiles of the hostel room floor. Even from this distance, you can see your eyelids flutter. As the mention of what? A great white object, letting out sweet smell like a lily of the valley. Little man's forgotten its name, but he still remembers the feeling. And look, he moves. The feeling animates him. He instinctively reaches out for his feeling's best friend. A bottle of Commodore Red. He puts on his disco clothes and gets smaller and smaller. Volumetric shit compressor. Your shit is a part, and it's rather unbecoming of a cop and a human being. It's supposed to be the opposite of that. Together, compressed, in a small area. To achieve a solid level of shit compression, squeeze your butt cheeks together for 30 minutes. Do something similar with the 2 hemispheres of your brain. Talk to people. Maybe that'll help. Check out the fucking kitchen. Hey, that guy's new.
That sugary black rum stain on the counter makes you teary-eyed with joy. It's almost touching how syrupy and sticky it is. How long have you been up already?
Not now.
Oh, excuse me. Do you have something better to do than lust for sweet syrupy rum and lemonade? With a twist of lemon? Maybe lime. Maybe who cares? Just rum?
No thanks.
A thin man is smoking below an exhaust hood, occasionally sipping from his mug. This must be the Whirling's cook. As you step in, he nods toward the table and says something in a completely foreign language. The only words you can make out are Garancy and Kubek. Okay, it's definitely not his name. Whatever you do, please don't call him Garancy Kubek. Please. It's not funny.
Hey, do you have time for questions?
The man puts his cup down and replies something, his left hand drawing arcs in the air.
You got some good pots here.
He smiles and bangs his ladle against each of his pots in turn. It's almost like music, especially with the sounds of assorted dishes boiling and simmering on the stove.
I don't have anything to say here. Stay masculine.
You see a heavy steel door with a prominent dimple lock. It's painted blue. You immediately feel drawn to the color. Blue is for mystery.
Touch the door.
The cobalt blue surface feels rough to touch. The stainless steel door is flush with its frame on every side. Old cobalt paint, rough on the fingers. 40, 50 years since this was painted, maybe.
Let's try and push on the door.
The door does not budge.
I wonder where it leads.
You do? It's a door in the back of the kitchen. Why do you care where it leads?
The winch. Outside. In the backyard. Remember? No. Your fingers do.
There's a winch outside on the roof, like a small elevator.
Well, if there was a winch, I suppose we could look into it. As a side investigation.
Door and the main investigation will merge into a stereo investigation.
If you say so. Gart is the person to ask about this. The
Can I help you?
Oh, here's your key.
Thanks. I hope you found what you were looking for.
I found the victim's clothes.
How strange. I certainly didn't put them there.
Could somebody on the staff have put them in there?
Sylvie had the keys before I got here, and I can vouch for her. I can vouch for all my stuff. None of us would tamper with the crime scene.
Maybe you were in like a fugue state?
I think fugue states are more your forte, officer.
Fair enough. Who else has keys to the trash?
The trash collection service, CS Municipal. I don't see why they would put anything in the trash, though.
Ah, the elusive CS Municipal. I doubt we'll be able to track down who was sent here last and when. This will have to be one of those little threads that solves itself down the road. Thank you anyway.
Yes? Can I help
Oh, I saw
you?
something at the Whirling in
Another
Rags.
thing.
There's
Great.
a blue steel door in the
I
back of your
love
kitchen.
that. Oh, yes, that door, sure. There's nothing mysterious about it. It's just a door.
Do you know what's behind it?
No, I don't have a key. I don't know how to get there. And I don't care either. It's not like I've been wondering about it for 10 years. It's just a frit warehouse, probably. Or some boring storage space with a bunch of old junk and dust. Junk.
He's attempting to maintain an air of indifference. It's absolutely not convincing.
I mean, I think you want to know what's back there.
Fine, okay, a little. But my job doesn't leave me time for wondering about one locked door in one of the cafeterias I manage. So I haven't opened it. I have cleaned the whole place 100 times over, though, after the animals. And I haven't found a key, so good luck with that. Yes?
Curses. Let's go bug Sylphie.
Hello again, sweetie.
Let's go call Sylvie on the phone.
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone, a pull as you tap on the gate.
No, that's enough fun with the foldable headlights. I know they are mesmerizing. They are also fragile. I'm not going to turn it.
This is Precinct 57.
Connect me to Sylvie.
Sylvie, yes. Hello?
It's police again.
Oh, great. What else do you need, detective?
Do you know how my paperwork got in the trash container behind the whirling?
Well, you tried to jam it down the toilet, sir, clogging it completely. After I had unclogged the toilet and retrieved the paperwork, I threw it out in the trash, thinking you didn't need it. I am sorry about that. Anything else, detective?
No, that's everything. Thank you.
Anything else I can help you with, officer? 57's over and out.
In the cabin, you see.
Tectonic force cracked the pavement like an eggshell. Maybe a sea monster did it? Damage looks like it had been an earthquake. Helpline of the company that controls the drawbridge.
There are clothes inside. Cheap second-hand clothes, smelling of strangers' body odors.
Don't be shy. These are premium class clothes. Good quality fabrics, best retro design. Save the economy with your style, officer.
How about some premium class service over here? Like paying with net worth. Go over and ask him if you can do that. Save the economy? That sounds off.
Save the economy? What the fuck are you talking about?
Haven't you heard, officer? We've got to be economically conscious. Recycle your cash, keep it in circulation. Don't buy new things. Buy eco.
That doesn't make any fucking sense.
Look around, officer. You see all these premium goods just sitting there, not getting bought? We've got to keep the flow of goods moving. Is this really the economy we want to leave to our children?
I mean, I don't have kids, I don't think.
Too bad, officer. Kids make it all worthwhile. Without kids, who's going to be around to enjoy the economy? Don't let me stop you. Open the box and browse a little.
Alright, what do you got?
You find your hands deep in tattered and faded garments made from weird polyester blends that make your body itch and sweat in all the wrong places.
Economical, but also trendy. Look firsthand. Buy secondhand. Keep the economy moving.
Let's see if we can find something worthwhile.
Something cold grazes your hand. Synthetic and sleek. A windbreaker. Surf, it says, but also wind, summer, 100% waterproof, and sport. All in different typefaces.
Good choice, officer. Mega sporty. And it's only $4.50 for you, sir.
Oh, I can't fucking afford that.
There's a pile of cheap sunglasses in a small box. A variety of shapes and colors.
You like sunglasses, officer? I've got the latest styles right here.
Stylish shades, huh? They'd be even more stylish if you paid for them with net worth. Go over and ask him.
Let's try the shades on.
Abort. These are hideous. What's more, they don't even fit your face. You can feel them pinching your nose and chafing against your brow.
Damn, officer! You look like a mega secret spy. Very secret. They're practically made for you. I'll let you have them for $2.50.
Guys, I'll be right back. I have to get the door.
Let's go.
Hey guys, I'm back. I gotta admit, I'm a little disappointed. My playthrough seems to be a complete mess, and I'm unhappy with having to put those points in an interface.
No, you are definitely not buying those.
You're right, I'm too sensible.
Are you sure? But they look so good on you. You should think this through, officer.
Let's rummage through the boss.
These are all boring. Boring third-rate ho-hum sunglasses made of cheap Syrahese plastic. The kind of plastic that melts in the sun. Those UV stickers are almost certainly just there for the show. If anything, these lenses probably direct more UV light into your pupils. A UV magnifier.
These are all first-rate sunglasses. Premium design, superb material, very cool, UV resistant. These will definitely keep your eyes safe and cool while doing your dangerous police work.
Maybe we can find something in this box. Ah. Interesting. Frame hand appears to be hand carved out of bone.
Very interesting choice, officer. Very high culture.
Let's try them on.
This is how a sea monster sees the world. You've become a sea monster. Giant, hidden, and strangely tender at heart. All is blue. Yes, but they also make your soul quiver like jello. So deep.
Wow, officer. You look so cool. And they can be yours for a mere 3 real. My regular customers have passed them all up because they've got no taste. But you found them.
Kim, what about these?
The lieutenant tilts his head and steps back, eyes narrowed in a thorough examination. It's a case to him.
You look like a musician. Like a blind musician. But you could do worse. Take them if you want.
Well, let's leave for now.
You see 2 lowly, defeated speakers. Thralls. Slaves, basically. Perched atop them like conquerors surveying the land. A pair of found, durable wear sneakers. Ultra series.
I can see you with taste for luxury, officer. Can't keep your eyes off those sneakers?
Speaking of luxury, you should go over and ask about paying for those sneakers with your net worth.
Let's inspect the sneakers.
A pair of found Ultras. The design is impossibly sleek and simple. A futuristic silhouette with a sleek monochrome colorway, a jet black upper, and a silver-lined midsole.
Ooh.
Those sneakers, mister. Those sneakers are the latest found sneakers. Super rare, super fine, super cool. Only 50 real.
Only? That's madness. Found Ultra. Wear the future. You remember the slogan from some magazine?
Let's inspect the speakers.
These once respectable speakers have been conquered, reduced to a mere prop by the indomitable found Ultras atop them.
No, don't look at the speakers, officer. Look at the sneakers. The sneakers are the stars here.
But I already looked at the sneakers.
Then look at them again. These are the premium lifestyle sneakers, officer. The best on the market.
But can't I just buy the sad Conquered Samaran speakers?
No way, officer. These aren't for sale. They're bad speakers. Low-fi socialist junk.
But I might be a low-spy socialist junk myself.
No, officer. You're a high-class policeman who accepts nothing less than the best. Lucky for you, I've got the best on sale.
No, I want the speakers.
Well, if you want them, but see, they are the pedestal for my sneakers. If I let go of the speakers, where will the sneakers go? I can't leave premium lifestyle sneakers on the ground. If, on the other hand, you wanted to buy the sneakers too, I could maybe throw in the speakers for little extra. 50 cents?
Damn. So you have to buy the sneakers first.
Damn it.
Volumetric shit compressor. Bizarre scientific news from Revachol West today, where a police officer's shit has been observed at a pressure of around 495 gigadecimals. These metallic hydrogen levels of shit togetherness were thought to exist only at the center of collapsing stars, not law officials. It remains to be seen how long the shit singularity lasts.
All right. Let's give it a shot. Let's give it a shot. My shit's together now. It's compacted.
There he still is, looking right through you with his white eyes.
I can't believe it.
Again.
The corpse laughs at you, pus dripping from its mouth.
You will never be able to hold it in. It's always too much.
Every time it happens, it gets worse and worse. There's nothing more to throw up now. All that's left is crying and convulsing dryly at the same time.
Even though I got my shit compressed? How is this possible?
I'm at a loss as well. I could swear your shit was together, detective.
Sometimes even that is not enough. Life is unfair.
What do I do now?
Officer, you just need to be stronger. Learn to keep it in long enough for us to work. There's nothing else to do.
You can open this white check again by going to your character sheet and spending a skill point to upgrade your endurance. Gain new skill points by exploring and completing side tasks.
Relax. It's okay if you don't make it today. The bloated corpse isn't going anywhere.
I can't believe it. Well, gang. Hopefully, in the next couple days, we'll figure out how to take that body down. So those of you who have played and beaten Disco Elysium, let me ask you. Have I failed every single important check possible? It feels like I failed everything. When I originally played the game, I just got the body down first try, no problem. And I managed to punch Kuno too. Took 3 days to get the body down in your first playthrough, McMaster? That's hilarious. Alright. Let's thank the peepo, and we'll call it a day. But first, I'm going to take a quick little break, so I'll be back in 2 seconds. Excuse me. All right, I'm back. And don't forget, for comparison's sake, I think starting next week, Wooly Versus will also be doing a playthrough of this. So I'll be excited to see the differences there. Well, let's see. We got Pat. The whole point of this game is you don't know which checks are super important and which aren't. If you fail one, there's always another that guides you in another direction. It's very hard not to, but it's important not to sweat it too much. It's all part of the experience. Well, I've been doing a lot better than I usually would, as I have not save scummed at all. I love to save scum, and I've refused the temptation. Though I am getting the feeling that I am like genuinely worried that I'm missing all the cool shit in the game by like failing all these checks. You know, like I want to examine the body. You know. Though I am seeing a lot of potential replay value. Listen, I'm not gonna rip the head off the body. I'm not gonna pull the head off the body. All right. Let's thank the people. I do regret putting those points in interface, but I really wanted to open that thing up. Do you get to retry white checks after leveling up at all, or leveling up the stat associated with it? Leveling up at all. Oh, fuck! I should have leveled endurance. You almost a level cap for interface? How many stats do you get over the course of the game? Because, I mean, I'm obviously gonna... Like a lot? Okay. Alright. Alright. Let's thank the people. Shocks and Dross up for 27. Thanks, Shocks. Become Detective Dick Kickham. Professional lawn shitter. Yeah, I can see that. Action Hank sub for 2 years. Says 2 years. Yeah. Thank you. Res sub for 2. Thank you. Crimson Kyle sub for 14. Says yo. Thank you. I should have been changing my clothes. Yeah. Disco Matador sub for 17. Says don't let the world break your Pat. Don't let the world break you, Pat Cop. I won't. Kai9 sub for 20. Says my favorite skill was always reaction speed. Doesn't speak up often, but it's the little double take in your head that catches your friend off handily mentioning the dead body in the backyard. Rev Andy sub for 19. Thanks, man. Actual Scum kicked in 5 subs. Thank you. Crow kicked in 29 months. Bassoon Typhoon sub for 8. And Jared, but not with Subway, sub for 13. Says, oh shit, here we go again. I'm so hyped. This is the fucking best. I hope you guys had fun. I think... I feel... How do I put this? I feel like... How do I put this? Regular streaming or LPing has this method of skill-based performance associated with like hanging out and being like a bro or whatever. But playing through Disco with the way that the voice acting and the choices were, I feel like I'm putting on a performance. Like I'm playing a part, like I'm playing a voice role. More than... Does that make any sense? Oh, man. So to those of you who didn't see the original stream and now see how much voice acting there is with the dialogue with the mental characters, can you fucking believe trying to stream that beforehand and just reading out all that, like, oh my God. Holy Jesus shit. Like, it's like, oh man. Lomic sub, thank you. Do you feel less tired from your memories of the one-off? Dude, after the one-off I did, I like went to sleep. I clicked on something. Bella Tarasis sub for 9, thank you. Monkey Weed sub for 11. If you took the script of the Yakuza 6 and replaced every instance of the word Chinese with Uchiha, would the story change? No. What if you did the same with Korean and Dark Elves in 7? No, that's 2. All Salt kicked in 14. Pat, a few years ago you replied, don't worry, you'll get out one day, or at least you'll die. You got a good reaction from Paige, but I'm finally out of 7 years of retail hell into a job I can use my degree. Keep on being crazy. Keep crazy, man. Good for you, man. Good for you. I told you. Tyler, sub for 34. My state is finally legalizing the plant. I can now embrace my dream of playing Stardew Valley in real life. Good for you. Brave Robin kicked in 1,000 bits. Got my first COVID vaccine shot today. Huzzah! Congrats, man. Congrats. Half Awake sub for 23. And Eve's Online sub for 15. Galactica Phanto sub for 25. Oh man, fully voiced Disco Elysium. Can't wait to be a psychopath who happens to be a cop. Which is pretty much the same thing, so let's go. Haha! Natchin sub for 4. And Toru Sendor sub for 13. Sharkface kicked in $5. You're picking all the dialogue I was too afraid to pick. Thank you. I hate it. This is fantastic. Oh god, Kim is watching. Hopefully, you guys are enjoying my character. I want to play Harry as the absolute dumbest motherfucking piece of shit ever, except for the case. The case I want to take seriously. Because a mystery is I love it. I farted, so for 5. Couldn't choose between Orb, Papa, and Broken Mama, so I got one on each monitor. Multi-screen master race. Hey, good for you, man. Coffee Kaiju sub for 2 says, hey there, Pat. Thank you for all the good content for me to give better brain juice. Enjoy your brain juice. Gabe Sweetman sub for 29. Electrochemistry Goblin. Yo, look at that number in your bank account go up. Number go up. Min-maxing is the best. You should ask people to give more money so the number go up faster. Give money now. Thank you. Whiskey Wolf gifted us up. Thank you, Whiskey. Geo Porbun Spart kicked in 5 months. Pat, don't forget to take your time and have fun playing this wonderful game. I think I'm doing well. I think I'm pretty happy with how that went. All things considered, broken checks notwithstanding. Hungai sub for 34 and Key Dude sub for 45. Thank you. Appreciate it. All right. I wonder who we're going to go raid. You guys have a good night. And say hello to this. Was this streamer? There's a thing. Is a titty streamer. Peach Saliva. It must be a porn thing. All right. Anyway, you say hi. Be nice. And have a good night. See you tomorrow. Bye. Shut the